Hello, 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 my darlings. Hello. How are you, everyone? How you doing, kids?
And Michael.
Are you all good? Are you all having a wonderful evening, a great Friday night? Welcome, one and all, whoever is out there, whoever is listening. I hope you guys... I'm sorry I had to do a little switcheroo on you. You were all expecting me to go in all on the other broadcast that I posted, but unfortunately that one wasn't going to restream, so I had to include this one. So because we are streaming live from London on YouTube's, Twitters, and Twitchers. I think Twitch. Yeah, I must be on Twitch somewhere as well. I'm not entirely sure, but that's where we are, kids. That's where we're broadcasting from. Yep. Yeah, it looks like the Twitters is at least working. Not really sure about the Twitch side. It could be working. It might not be working. It might be just a big giant ball of disaster. Who knows? I literally have no one on Twitch that follows me, so who cares? Who really cares? Because the only people that matter are you, the wonderful people, all of you, all six of you in the side chat here. Mustafa Camel. Big up. Well, tonight, ladies and gentlemen, we are again back with the White Russian. We're kicking off the night with the White Russian. Oh, that's good White Russian. That is a good White Russian. And, of course, we will then proceed to completing. I think we will tonight finish this bottle of Jack because just get it. Yeah, I think we're there. We're almost there, kids. We're almost there. We are almost at the end. We're almost at the end of that bottle of Jack Daniels. Now, I don't know. At some point, I may go and get another bottle of something. I haven't decided yet. Maybe another White Russian. There is a Havana Club looking very sexily at me, but we haven't decided. We don't know. We don't know where we're going, kids. What I do know is I'm just going to have another... that White Russian. Can never get enough White Russian. So, what are we doing? What are we doing, boys and girls? I'm stalling a little bit to see if there's just get a little small gathering of people, a small soiree, a small flock, a small herd, a small murder of crows. Just get a small group together. There's 8 of us watching. Great. I can see people are rolling in. It's like the theater. People are slowly rolling in. Of course, people are probably pissed at me actually starting this thing with an entirely different link. They probably clicked and had themselves be notified of the first link, and that was not forthcoming. And then everybody was disappointed. Well, get used to it, children. Get used to it, boys and girls, because it's always disappointing. Life is disappointing. Life is going to be full of disappointments and sorrows. Yes, aim low. Aim much lower than you think. Life is going to let you down continuously. So, who are we talking about? What are we doing? What are we covering tonight, guys? Well, I'm gonna start with... Actually, I should have brought his picture up first, but I did not. So there we have it. I didn't bring it up. I didn't get it prepared. You know what happened? I'll tell you what happened. Simples, very simples. What happened was I had a few of these things prepared, and then my computer StreamYard crapped out again. It just went crazy on me. I don't even know what the deal is with this fucking thing. But it went nuts. So I had to spend the last half an hour just fucking around with it, rejigging it. Sorry guys, I'm shuffling a little bit in my seat here. Got ants in my pants. So what are we doing, boys and girls? Are we playing nice? Are we? No, we're not going to play nice. We're going to play dirty. We're going to play dirty. So, kids, before I forget, if you haven't liked, subscribed, and basically done everything apart from give Miss Wachowski. Is it Wachowski? No. Oh man, the owner of Wojcicki. I think it's Wojcicki, something like that. The current CEO of YouTube, a good cunnilingus on my behalf in order for her to promote my channel, then do so. Do so. If you have it within your means to give the CEO of YouTube a good cunnilingus, by all means, do so, for I need all the help I can get. Hell, I'll do it if I have to. There you go. CEO of YouTube, Susan Wojcicki. Yes, it is. I mean, she's not exactly... it's going to be a tough sell, that one. It's going to be a tough sell. Oh my God. I don't want to say it. I think YouTube is just watching, waiting for me to say something. The girl has gums. I'll give it you that. The lady is got healthy teeth and gums. She's like 80% teeth and gums. But anyway, I'd still do it, man. I'd still do it. I'd still dive in there with a mining helmet and a lamp, and give her a good clean out, because I need the subs. I do. I really do. I genuinely do. I'm not even joking. Hello everyone. Hello short, fat, hairy legs. Hello NCP. Hello Hassan, the Mad Turk, which got, well, I don't think really he got the grilling that he was hoping. I think he was prepared for a bigger grill. We gave him a small barbecue, like one of those small single camper ones, instead of a giant grill. But don't worry, dude. I'll try and think of ways to fuck with you later. Trudeau's yes, we know. Thank you for that badly spelt. See you next Tuesday. There you go. I said it. See you next Tuesday. So, what are we kicking off with? We're kicking off with Jimmy Carr, because I want this to be fun. I'm gonna throw out the panel at some point, but I'll be honest with you. I'm really looking for just fun people. I'm not looking for boring ass conversations. I don't want to solve the world's problems. Do not give two fucks about that. I don't want to. What's it called? Let me just switch this because I need to do something. I don't want to solve the world's problems. I don't want to. I don't want to have some deep, meaningful, esoteric conversation about life and liberty and all that. I want to take the piss. I believe the number one and numero uno target of this evening will be Justin Trudeau, because he fucking deserves it. But generally, I want people to come on here with their best comedic foot forward. So if you're gonna come here, better remember that shit. If you're not coming with your best comedic foot forward, then don't come at all, because I want this to be light-hearted and fun. And yes, this gentleman will be in our sights. Never fear. Do not worry. This gentleman is going to get the full shafting of his life. Him and his diverse group of pricks. Him and his die friends. Die. Yes, he must. The word die, you know what that stands for nowadays, right? Diversity, inclusion, and equity. Yes, Justin Trudeau is going to get my die all over his fucking face. We're going to bukkake him with a plethora of dies. But before we go there, we're still dealing with this gentleman. Now, we're not going to deal with this gentleman. This gentleman is a hero. Let's be honest. We all know this. We all know that Jimmy Carr is a fucking legend. This man has nothing to apologize for. He has nothing to be forgiven for. For this man has never done anything wrong. Ever. I mean, if I were to put him on the pedestals of how should I say, Jesus, Moses, Angel Gabriel, pick your choice. This man has stuck to his guns throughout. Not like some other little bitch ass pussies, like who should I say? Frankie. Is it Frankie Boyle? There you go. This ginger fat fuck who sold his fucking soul for a nickel. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck, holy shit, this man put on weight and beard simultaneously. But yeah, no, fuck this guy. This guy used to fucking be at the hardcore edge of comedy. He used to fucking make jokes that would literally cringe so hard that you would snap your spine. There are people in wheelchairs because this man cringed them so hard with one of his jokes that they actually had to they broke their own spine. They severed their own fucking vertebrae because of this man's jokes. And yet, now he's on the fucking BBC, the New World Order, and he's basically talking about the most bollocks lefty crap ever. He's become the uber bench of the fucking left. He is like this. Oh, fuck you. You make me sick, Frankie. You make me sick just looking at you. I mean, you always make me sick just looking at you, but you make me sick at the fact that you fucking sold out like such a pussy. Such a fucking pussy. But this man didn't. No, this man stuck to his guns. He did the thing that he knew which side his bread was buttered. He knew his fans. He knew his fans will stick by him. And they did. And they will. And I will. Because this man is a fucking legend. But why am I laboring this so much? I don't know. I'm repeating myself constantly. The fact is that he made a joke in his new Netflix special. Now, it seems that Netflix is like aiming to piss off the social justice. Like they put on Dave Chappelle, they put on Jimmy Carr's specials, and they just know that these guys are going to absolutely piss all over the left and piss them off unbelievably. So, but they keep doing it. They just keep doing it. And they don't give a fuck. I guess they have no fucks to give. Now, let me preface this, because two groups I found complained about Jimmy's new special. And this was the interesting part, that in fact, two different groups actually complained about him. And this is the interesting thing. One of the people who complained, which I was surprised at, was in fact this individual. So I'm going to start with Paul Joseph Watson. Paul Joseph Watson actually complained about Jimmy Carr's special, but not for what you think. Let's listen.
Who hasn't been vilified enough?
Hold on. Let me go back a little bit.
You know who hasn't been vilified enough? You know who hasn't taken enough wrath from the state, big tech, corporate media, celebrities, their own employers, their own family and friends? The unvaccinated. They've really just had it too easy. But don't worry, because British comedian Jimmy Carr is here to set that straight.
Well, let's talk about the controversial thing, the vaccine. Who's not going to take the vaccine because they think it might be dangerous? Raise your hands. Now take that hand and slap yourself in the fucking face.
Actually, that's all I need to go. Paul Joseph Watson was berating and actually condemning Jimmy Carr. Let's just a little bit more. Let's listen to Paul Joseph talk.
The spread of COVID was directly linked to how dense the population is, and some of the population really quite fucking dense.
You see.
Jimmy Carr, his dark material. Oh wow, so dark, so edgy. Duh, you're stupid. You didn't take your 15th Pfizer booster jab. So subversive. If you close your eyes, it's almost like Bill Hicks and George Carlin have returned from the grave, publicly shaming him.
This is the irony. This is the irony. Paul Joseph Watson is having a go at Jimmy Carr because he talked about unvaccinated people being dense and stupid, and he basically, ridiculed them for not being vaccinated. Because Paul cares about the unvaccinated, and yet at the very same time, and in that same show, and this is the problem with people who don't watch the actual special, they just see the ad or the clips or whatever, the bits that they don't like, and they just fucking run their mouths. And this is the internet. This is the cancer of the internet, I'll be honest. Every fucking idiot has an opinion, and they just run with it. And that's what it is. It's just the fact that he just gave his opinion about that little clip, and yet at the same time, the people who want to cancel Jimmy Carr are these fucking idiots.
Marshall, a Romani gypsy TikTok star who thinks Jimmy has gone too far and should be cancelled. And let's talk to you first, Michael, because of course the joke in question referred to the Holocaust and had a particularly offensive remark about gypsies, actually, in it. And that, of course, must have personal...
Yeah.
Good morning, everybody.
Okay, First of all, this guy's going to plug his shit as well amongst this. This is just these are just grifters. This guy doesn't give a fuck about gypsies. Oh, I'm offended. He's just a grifter. Listen to his grift.
Good morning, everybody. I mean, in today's society, it's so hard for gypsies, Romani gypsies, to integrate into society as it is. And this just sets us back.
You guys fucking roam around in caravans and park in people's parking lots and shit all over the neighborhood and then steal their shit. Nobody's looking to integrate with Roma gypsies because you fucks don't want to integrate. You don't live your lifestyle doesn't allow you to integrate. You have to be in a stationary place for a long time to integrate. Literally generations sometimes it takes to integrate in a society, to actually your kids grow up with the neighbors' kids and they all go to school together and all that. You guys don't fucking live that life. You're moving around constantly. Nobody's going to accept you. It's not that people don't accept gypsies because they're trying to integrate, but nobody gives them a chance. No, you fucks come round, you shit everywhere, and then you tarmac a couple of fucking people's driveways badly and fucking rip them off, and then you go and your children go and thieve from the local area, and then you fuckers disappear. That's the reason nobody gives a fuck about the gypsies, be it Irish or Roma or whatever.
Immensely with this kind of humor. I mean, I'm not gonna...
It's not your kind of humor, but nobody asked you to listen to it. Nobody asked you to click and watch the special. Nobody asked you to go and buy a ticket to the Jimmy Carr show. Literally no one would give a shit if you never heard of Jimmy Carr. That's the problem. But that's not it, because you're a grifter and you're on morning TV to grift and plug your shit. You're just here to shill your shit. This is just your faux outrage in order to sell your shit.
Do inverted commas, was it a joke, wasn't it a joke? Obviously, he's meant it as a joke, but he should have more sense as a grown man to come out with them kind of jokes.
The fact is, he literally gave 100 caveats throughout his entire show, saying that this is the when I'm talking about it's just a joke, and if I talk about something terrible, I'm not mocking the terrible thing, I'm just making a joke and lightening the humor. I'm not actually trying to belittle. He literally gave so many caveats. This segment where these guys are outraged about, he called it this is the end of finishing my career jokes. This is end of my career kind of jokes. That's literally how he said it, in order to give all of these caveats that these same assholes will come out and complain. Of course, he knew that this was going to happen anyway, but the balls, that the respect that Jimmy Carr has, is that he said it anyway, even though he knew dipshits like him are going to fucking emerge.
Because it just upsets people.
It upsets some people, you people, because you took offense to it. Nobody that watched that special and nobody that paid tickets to go and watch that live show took offense to that whatsoever.
Yeah, what's the level of anger like in your community right now about it?
Who gives a fuck is what you should be asking. Who gives a fuck about the level of anger in your community? You don't have to go and fucking listen to it. It's not your joke. It's not for you. The joke wasn't for you. It was for those who wish to go and listen to Jimmy Carr. There's a big massive protest. It was Jimmy Carr fans. That's what it was for. That's what it was intended for, and that's who took it and got it. The people who watch that show and like that show are the ones who are paying for it. You don't have to pay for it. No one's asking you to pay for it.
Well, people are up in arms, and I mean, as everybody knows,
Like, so fucking what? This is the thing. Like, so fucking what? here's another prick who's fucking dying to scream at Jimmy as well. Let me pause this, rewind this dipshit.
Here tonight to the Corn Exchange in Cambridge. Well, I'm standing here and I'm waiting at that entrance. There's a big massive protest going on tonight at 6:45 outside this entrance. And I'll promise you, listen, Jimmy Carr, I haven't got a leaflet of yours, but this is your career. When I'm finished with you, that's what's left of your career, Jimmy Carr. Absolutely nothing. Up in the air. You know what I mean? There's nothing left of you. Racist people like you, and I promise you, the length I live my life on this planet will never get away with being racist about my ethnicity. I'm here, I'm the voice of the travellers, I'm the voice of the gypsies, I'm the voice of the gay people and the Jewish.
Oh yeah, he's gay. He's a gay gypsy Roman. I mean, he really didn't have Roma gypsy. He doesn't really have much of a chance. There was no way this guy was gonna fucking escape one of Jimmy's fucking jokes. He fits like every demographic that Jimmy was gonna take the piss out of. But yeah, actually, there's another segment of him protest. Oh man, I gotta find it. Where this guy was actually. Let me see. Yeah. This was one of the protests. Like, oh, Gypsy Lives Matter. Like, people are killing gypsies disproportionately. This actually should piss off the Black Lives Matter, where they are actually taking the piss and they're co-opting their fucking saying. Oh yeah. This was the protest, but there was actually a video of a supporter, Jimmy Carr supporter, arguing with one of these dipshits. With that same gay gypsy guy, they were actually protesting with that gay. He said, "There's a massive protest outside." This is the protest, by the way, outside of the fucking thing. This is the giant thousands of people lining up. Oh man, what does this say? I've got a Muslim friend who's really religious. He knows the Quran backwards, which is handy because that's how you read it. Oh shit. A surprisingly well-informed and inoffensive joke about the Islamic faith. And that's because I'm not a fucking idiot. That was a great one, actually. He did that joke because he doesn't want to get killed. The Roma Holocaust is no joke. It's not a joke. Where is the... Oh, man, I want to see if I can find the actual debate. Oh, shit, someone sent it to me. Oh, yeah. This was them protesting. This was the protest. This was the massive protest. Wow, they really came out. They really came out for the Romas. Mass murder in the Holocaust is no joke. Never again. I can't find it. I can't find the guy who has actually... Oh, shit. Someone sent it to me. But unfortunately, it was part of a newspaper bit, and I can't actually... Anyway. Yeah, so long and short of it, it depends on who you're talking to, whether Jimmy is going to offend you or not. Because Paul Joseph Watson was also offended. That didn't actually make it to Good Morning Britain, though. Funny how when Paul Joseph Watson was upset, it never really made it to the national headlines. But when the Roma Gypsies came out and they were offended, oh yeah, this is the cocksucker world that we're in, man. Fuck these people, man. Fuck these people. Hello, Ultra. Hello, Kaz. Hello, Justice. Hello, Rapid Man. Wow, we got some new people. Okay, next on the agenda. Oh yeah. This is every time I hear one of these cunts complain.
Everybody's complaining, but nobody really knows the correct way to go about this whole situation. Because I mean,
the correct way and the mature way is Fuck it. It was a joke. I didn't like the joke. I'm never going to go see Jimmy Carr again. That's it. That's it. That's the correct way to go about this. I will ignore Jimmy Carr because I don't like his jokes. You know how many of my friends don't like Ricky Gervais? Dozens of my friends don't like Ricky Gervais. They hate Ricky Gervais. They're like, I don't like his jokes. I don't like the way he does. I don't like The Office. Okay. And then we get on with the rest of our lives. Amazing, isn't it? We just get on with the rest of our fucking lives. That's it. I tell them, no, I liked Ricky Gervais. I think Ricky Gervais is hilarious. I love Ricky Gervais. And like, good on you, man. You go watch his shit. And then we get on with the rest of our lives. That's how grown-ass people get on with the rest of their lives. We just have a little brief discussion. You like him? No. Do you like him? Yeah. All right. So, what are we having for lunch? That's the long and short of the offense that we take. But of course, this is what should be played after every one of these assholes complains about a comedian.
Words that are used to describe men that offend you?
Not particularly, and if there are some I don't like, I certainly wouldn't want them banned. But it always goes back to that old adage: sticks and stones may break my bones, but there will always be something to offend a feminist.
Peter
Well,
Lloyd.
no, that's just obnoxious.
Peter
Sorry,
Lloyd,
you
I
have
hate
to give
Smurf. Wait,
each other
I
a
will let you
response.
carry on this
That is
discussion.
ridiculous. No, hang on, I won't do your show again if you don't let me respond. That's ridiculous. I mean, first of all...
Oh, what a legend. What a legend. Peter Lloyd, I want to have your babies in whatever coital interaction we can possibly muster for me to be impregnated by your children. I want that. I want that. Peter Lloyd, let me have your children. Okay. So that's the Peter Lloyd segment. Okay. Now I want to move to another segment which is not as hilarious, but quite interesting that I found. I just came across it, and it was just curious. It was just a curious moment. Before that, though, I do apologize, gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen. Let me just switch over because I need to do something. Yeah, there it is. Well, bollocks. Okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to post the link for the stream. Anyone wants to jump on, feel free to do so. But not just yet. Hold yourselves for a few more minutes, for I need to finish off another little segment, and then we will continue. Now, I'm gonna give. I mean, there's an introduction, there's an introduction by the guy in the news, but I'm gonna do the intro myself. So screw it. Okay, the intro is that there is a this segment is covered by female Quran recitations, or female Hafiz, as they're known in the Muslim world, or anyone who basically memorizes the Quran is known as a Hafiz. A Hafiz means memory, and there's a lack of female representation in this particular field of Hafiz. So we've got some females who wish to represent in this particular aspect of Islam. And it wasn't so much that the women want to memorize the Quran, that's whatever, do you, boo, but it's actually the way this lady talks. It's very interesting. Listen to what she says.
2017, she started the online movement Female Reciters, reviving the practice of female public Quran recitation.
To show women, certainly Muslim women in the West, in America and in Britain, that, why don't we see women doing this here? When we go to our centres and mosques here, or when we go to weddings or funerals, are we hearing women reciting the Quran, or are we just hearing men? And it's important that we have a balance and that we see both.
Exactly that. Listen to this again, because this is sweet, sweet nectar to my ears, and I'll explain in a moment why.
Important that we have a balance and that we see both.
Yes, it's important to have balance, and it's important to have diversity, inclusion, equity.
It's important that we have a balance and that we see both.
Oh my God. Oh, you have no idea how great this is, because to me, this is the cancer of woke seeping into Islam. Now, Islam tries to give an impression, or the Muslims try to give an impression that they're immune to the wokists' attitudes, and that their society, that their communities are immune to this wokist ideology. No, they're not. No, they're not. There's your fucking die right there. There's die for you right there in the woman hafiz, because we need to have representation of women giving the hafiz, reading the Quran, reciting it at weddings and funerals, because that's usually the job of a mullah and a man that's associated with the local mosque that does this. So yes, women need equal representation in the mosques and the weddings and at funerals, because we need both. Thank you, lady. You are going to be the very fucking cancer that will eat Islam from the inside out. I want Islam to be invoked with wokeism. I want dye to be all over Islam. And I'm not talking about the jihadi type. I'm talking about the diversity, inclusion, and equity type. Yes. Why can't we have transgender Muslimas? Why can't we have women who've transitioned into men to be mullahs? That's what I want to see. I want to see a woman who's transitioned to become a man. She used to be called Khadija, and now she's called Imran or Abdul or Muhammad. And now she wants to become a mullah to give the sermon, to give the Friday khutbah. Oh, that would be awesome. That would be the day I will be laughing from ear to ear when I see a trans male fucking mullah giving the Friday sermon. Please, Allah, with all your mightiness. or as apostate prophet did it. Maybe I can pray this way, or maybe this way. Allah, please, with your great mighty power, make the SJWs give the khutbah at the mosques every Friday. we need gay representation in the mosque. That's fucking awesome. That is absolutely fucking awesome. Well done. Thank you. Yeah, you go, girl. Girls are gonna do it for themselves. That's how it is. Let's bring some feminism into Islam. The only thing Islam is missing is a good dose of feminism. Third, fourth wave feminism. That short-haired Karen fucking feminism is what we need. So yeah. So that's me. I've blown my load for today. To be honest with you, I'm looking for ideas and avenues of people to basically take the piss out of tonight. Now, I do have the Wheel of Cunt that is coming up, no doubt, and it will most definitely include not this guy, but this guy. Oh yeah, the Wheel of Cunt. So far I have one nominee. I mean, I've nominated this individual for a Wheel of Cunt. I can do more than one Wheel of Cunt for those who are interested. If you wish to nominate someone for the Wheel of Cunt, please put in Banksy Style at Banksy Style and the name of the person that you wish to nominate for the Wheel of Cunt, and I will take it into advisement, shall I say. So that's the sort of thing that's been put out there. Now, I don't know if there's anyone in the back. I haven't seen anything. I haven't heard anything. Should I be looking out for anyone in the back? Nope, I don't see anything. Okay, the panel is open, people. For those of you who wish to enter my domain, you may enter at any time, whenever you wish. Enter now. Let me see. Audio. Hotkeys. Play sound when guest. Oh, okay. So there should be a little sound when a guest jumps on. Let's see what happens. Let's see how we can acknowledge this shit. At the moment, no one. So anyway, maybe I should have given you guys more heads up. I don't know. But the panel is open, so if you wish to come on down. James O'Brien. You see, Leo, what instructions did I give you, fuckers? I gave you clear instructions. You put at Banksy style, not just fucking Banksy, not nothing, not just the fucking name, at Banksy style. That's how you do it. That's how we did it. That's how fucking Dad did it. And that's how it is. No, actually, it's at Banksy style live. You see? That's how you fucking do it. What is wrong? Why people are so slow? Why are people slow? Oh, we have a guest. Big up my brother Hassan from another mother. What's happening?
And all good, my brother. And yes, I definitely gonna keep it right. I like today.
Yeah, man. Let's just take the piss. Who do you wish to roast? Let us roast some fucking barbecue up in here. Anyone in particular?
It's got to be that money grabbing bastard Trudeau, innit? It's got to be that cunt.
Oh, no, that cunt is on top of the list. Is there a choice number 2 or 3 that you wish to go down? Because that motherfucker first.
Boris Johnson, you up for that one?
I will say
the guy that's just seeming to just like get away with so much shit at the moment, and wanting the war to just top it off, man. Like it's not bad enough that he's fucked us up. He wants to fucking bring us into a war with some country that just basically got an agreement, man. It's fucking disgusting what's going on.
This is
how about Cressida Dick?
Yeah, this is my issue with old Johnson. Ah shit! Hold on, sorry. I've got to transition myself over first. The thing is, actually, I wanted to talk about Cressida Dick as well. I actually wanted to talk about it on the Wednesday podcast on the Speakers Corner Online, but unfortunately, we didn't get time. It was we just didn't get past Trudeau. But yeah, the thing with Dick, with Cressida Dick. She got fucking ousted by Sadiq Javed. Sorry, not Sadiq Javed. By Sadiq Khan. And yet it's not even up to him to fire Cressida Dick. You know that, right? Only Priti Patel can officially fire her.
Well, he's had his power stripped recently. I mean, I think that's what the
Priti did it.
Has been.
Priti did it because of the fucking maneuvering that he did by going round her, over her, and fucking convincing Cressida Dick to resign or forcing her to resign.
Well, don't you think it's more to the point that it was Sadiq's decision on claiming that his religion is blocking his mental ability to do a job? Well, if that's the case, well, there's the antidote for such behaviour. If you're flying under some stupid ideology, well, and that's restraining you, and your country's got a sort of like a format where it's against that by legislation and democracy. Like, I don't know how he's able to stay in a job, to be brutally honest with you. And it shows by what the Home Secretary's done by stripping away certain powers away from him. Good. Fantastic evolution of what government should be about, really, in my view.
Well, absolutely. I mean, the thing is, he went over her head to press Cressida Dick to resign. And this is like beyond his job. He's not even supposed to be doing some things like that. He should be consulting Priti Patel, and Priti Patel then has a meeting with all three of them potentially to then discuss these matters and then iron out any issues or ask the Metropolitan Commissioner to resign or not resign. Effectively, these are all Priti Patel's department. But this dipshit thinks that he's above that because he doesn't want to deal with Priti Patel because she's conservative. He's a piece of shit Labour.
I don't think he's even Labour, bro, to be honest with you.
Well,
he's
pretending on paper he is.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There you go. Right.
Yeah.
He's under that lobby. Like the way I see it is, again, like, and I don't want to go too much into it because it draws me down that spill of talking a lot of shit. But it's like foreign powers influencing what your nation needs. I mean, that's as simple as that. I mean, he's really linked to some mental factions of our society. This is I believe his wife was someone that defended these terrorists, and he's allowing Islamic housing to just grow up, bring sales of police station. I mean, this guy's got a lot of power, like a lot of power. But again, like it's, you know, he had great power abilities to somewhat be able to use his powers to get the policing sorted out in London, and he failed there as well. Like he categorically failed there, and it's just a case of name pushing. Oh, it's her fault. It's just sad. Casida Dick's going to go. No, it's his fault. Like, and this is what was expected anyway. To be honest with you, like no one's going to say, yeah, it was my fault, as they should do. But hey, anyway, moving to you, Banksy. I think I've held the mic for a bit there.
No, it's all right, man. It's all right. It's good. It's good. So, I mean, how do you think we can get rid of someone like Sadiq Khan? Can we actually get rid of him? Is it possible?
My thing is that everything's possible, Banksy. Like, as I say, like the great thing about living in a nation like this is that certain people, certain movements are able to pick up. Like we saw it with the Labour Party back in its day. Like if the people's will is strong enough, a party does arise and does come forward. But it's a case of other newspapers reporting on the uprisings. I mean, we see it with what's going on with Canada. I mean, still, they're like not reporting on it. They're not explaining what the situation is going on down there, and that needs to change. Like before, you know, a revolution couldn't even begin. Like if, you know, your mouthpiece is closed. Like how are these people going to know for them to come out? I mean, there was mass, and that Canadian protest ain't a big protest. You know, like when you look at it, you just think, man, that's like a quarter the size of Trafalgar Square there. Like, come on.
Oh yeah. I mean, they've taken the whole city down. I mean, it's not just that you know, it's like them planting themselves across London's Trafalgar Square, Parliament Square, Strand. The whole of the inner city is just locked down. Piccadilly.
Oh, good.
It's a serious. I mean, one thing I will say now. This was something that actually, first of all, let me introduce Ned. Hello, Ned. How are you?
Hello. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
How is everything?
You're both well.
Hi, Ned.
Can you hear me?
Yep. You can. Yes. You're coming through loud and clear, my bro. Everything's good.
Oh, that's a change.
Well, I mean, you're coming through. You're still lower than everyone else, but you know you're coming through. It's all right. It's all right. I looked at
my life really.
No, it's okay. I checked your mic levels on the stream last time, and your sound was perfectly fine. I mean, other people were bitching and complaining, but they can go fuck themselves. But you were fine. You were fine. It was coming through good. One thing I wanted to say about. Oh shit! It's escaped. Oh yeah, about the truckers. Now, this was a point that I heard on, I think it was Fox News, and it is a legitimate point. And this is that if protesters are doing illegal acts, which is protesting and locking down a city and parking your truck in the middle of the street in itself is an illegal act. In most cases, you would be towed away, you would be ticketed, etc., etc. So it is an illegal act, and in back in the civil rights era, when the Martin Luther King and others joined the protest, they were arrested and they were taken to jail. They were not left just sitting in the streets. They were arrested, but they persisted until they got what they wanted. And so technically, it isn't out of the realms of arresting protesters who are obstructing or performing illegal acts of civil disobedience. It is literally called civil disobedience. They are being disobedient to the rules. So if they get arrested and put in jail, this shouldn't be a surprise. And this, you know, people shouldn't be hoofing and hawing about the truckers being put in jail. Other protesters throughout history have been put in jail. Many of the suffragettes were put in jail.
No one's worrying about that. It's like the excuses that are being used to put these people in jail. Like this is where we're seeing a massive change. Like before, it was always a violent, clashy, like a really disruptive. This is not. This is what's really hurting. Like, for example, they've got powers to get these trucks moved, but guess what happened? The towing company that were so reliant, the government was so reliant on having them on side, thinking, great, yeah, they're going to get this big money to move these trucks. Guess what they did? They went, no, fuck off. We don't want it. We're not going to go there. We're not going to go pick up these trucks that you want us this tender, because again, the tender is just that. If you're not picking up that tender,
it's not just that. It's not just that. The truckers, the police contacted. This is one of the stories that I had. The police contacted several tow companies, and if all of them, pretty much all of them, I think all of them refused to go out and tow the trucks. But not only that, one of the tow truck companies that they called up to go and tow the trucks said our own tow trucks are in the protest. He says we can't tow the trucks because our trucks are there at the protest.
And did you hear the most latest revelation of what the police commissioner or one of the top police
he resigned. Ottawa
resigned.
The chief of police of Ottawa, which is where the protests are, he resigned himself because I guess they wanted him to use draconian measures, going with the mace sprays and the clubs and all that, and he's like, I'm not doing it.
I couldn't work out why he did resign, because you see another reason. Well, they may have actually made him a scapegoat because he allowed it to get to this point.
No, he resigned.
No, I think exactly. But I mean, the thing is, one thing I will say about resignations, a lot of people who supposedly, quote unquote, resign in these positions are forced to resign. Otherwise, they get fired.
Yeah. You jump before you're pushed.
No. It's not even when you jump before you push. They tell them if you wish to go out honorably, you can resign, or you'll have to face the humiliation of being fired.
Well, that's what you found with Cressida Dick.
Exactly.
Cressida Dick fucked up so many times, man.
Yeah, she did. But the one thing
about a total different type of place.
She was forced out. She was forced out.
Yeah, but
that's what I think. I wonder with that guy. I can't work it out, but I wonder whether they actually got so frustrated with his lack of action or his inaction or whatever. Not because he was a supporter of the thing, but because he wasn't doing what they wanted to do, or he had allowed it to get to this point.
What's the difference?
It's a huge difference. The thing is that if one way he is an actual supporter, he's in the team, he's team trucker. The other way is that he's actually, they think he's incompetent, he's not up to the job, so the actual authorities get rid of him.
Again,
I don't know. No, it's not. It's a different thing.
If these people have got the powers to go in there, they're not like enacting. Like, for example, we've got Cressida Dick supposed to be investigating Boris Johnson. Now, there's no law that says that the police must investigate this way 100% very efficiently. No, it just says that they need to investigate. Well, to go in there and ask, Boris the cat at number 10 instead of Boris Johnson. Well, they investigate.
Sorry, I was talking about the Canadian chief.
I'm using an analogy. I assumed you keep up, but no. So the police are not doing it. What the people are happy with the police not interfering or showing a lack of sort of like discipline to go in there and resolve the issue, or the government went, this guy's not good enough for us. What's the difference? It's the police are not going in there, and we've seen how the police have gone in there as well. It seems like they're not happy. They're just not happy doing it. They're not like the police services here, where they'd be happy enough to crush their own people. Over in Canada, they just seem to still have that humanity still left in them, and
I don't know.
Shows.
I don't know. There's any evidence of that. I mean, I don't know.
They've not used gas. They've not gone in there and wet these people up. That would be a perfect way of dousing that, but they're not. We would, like in England, like that. They try to stop.
Come on, would we really?
What? Are you joking me?
No,
the horses come in.
in this country,
But
we don't.
what
use
you're
that.
telling me? We
sorry,
don't.
sorry, but
Oh my God! You don't
let
use
somebody
it.
else.
Who's
Somebody
the
else get a word in.
territorial? The
Let
territorial
somebody else
group?
get
Are
a
you
word in. Yeah.
joking me?
Yeah. Hold on.
Just talk over it.
Yeah. Let Ned, have a go,
Amazing.
and then once you're finished, Ned, I wanna just point something out. Go on.
Okay, in this country, we don't use water cannon. In this country, we don't use tear gas. In France, they completely coat the streets in tear gas. In this country, that's illegal. Police forces are not allowed to use that. In Germany, they use water cannon. They will hose you down, right? They're not allowed to do that in this country. They'll literally knock you off your feet with a fire hose. Right, they're not allowed to do that in this country. Sorry,
What's a horse?
Absolutely. One thing I just want to
What's a
quickly,
horse gonna
I just
do?
want to acknowledge one thing, or at least point out. Out of well, first of all, out of 10, what would you give Priti Patel? And on a cold, dreary winter night, would you do this? Would you smash it? Let's go with the 0 out of 10 first.
For her job,
As her looks. Obviously, we're being misogynistic and we're judging her on her looks.
Oh, I see.
4 out of 10.
4 out of 10?
Yeah.
You gave her 4. Okay. No, whatever.
That's realistic.
Somebody as powerful as the Home Secretary, I'm not going to be saying on a live panel, right, whether I'm going to smash, whether I'm going to make wild, passionate.
Okay,
love
you can refrain from the smashing.
Absolutely, I think she's gorgeous. I think she looks lovely.
Out of 10,
right?
out of 10. What are we looking at here?
But I wouldn't actually suggest that I do anything sort of naughty.
Dude, I'm just saying, out of 0 out of 10, 10 being the most beautiful woman in the world, or of incredibly beautiful women like
for
Beyonce.
her age, I actually reckon that she's a 6 or a 7.
You give her a 7. I would say
for her age, yeah.
I would say generally all round, a 7, a solid 7, maybe an 8, depending on the angle. I'm not too keen on her little, the way that she perks her lips. It's just weird. But generally, a solid 7. Would you smash Hassan, since Ned is refusing to answer this question?
She's the Home Secretary. You don't.
My wife's here.
It's not the question I've asked. Hassan, would you smash?
I said my wife's here.
Smash or dash?
My wife's here. Dash.
Are you coward?
On the serious word.
So you would.
I'll be honest with you.
I think you would. Every one of you would smash. You're all liars, and so would I. And it wouldn't even require that much alcohol. I'm saying at least a couple of shots, maybe a Jaeger bomb, possibly a lad bomb, but I wouldn't even need that. I would just smash all the way. Smash the back doors in hard. Huh?
She's supposed to be very, very. She's supposed to be very, very fiery. Very, very.
I can imagine. I can imagine. I can imagine that there will possibly be toys used. There will be leather and chaps involved.
Well, I don't think that's really the case. I mean, have you seen what her husband looks like? I mean, he looks like some proper dull type of person. He looks like one of those kind of guys that has got kids in his dungeon locked away somewhere.
Let me see. Hold on. Let me Google up Priti Patel's husband. Let me.
Trying to keep it on a light note.
Patel's husband.
A bull guy.
Is he?
Like a penis with hair around the side.
Alex Swire.
I don't know. Put his picture up. Let me see if that's what it looks like.
Let me put his picture
I might
up.
have got it totally wrong and just insulted the guy for no reason.
No, you're right with the baldness.
After herself, she's quite.
There you go. That's him.
Oh my fucking god! If anyone is punching above their fucking weight, is this man. This man is literally fucking. This is Mayweather versus Tyson when it comes to punching above your fucking weight, man. There's no fucking way this man managed to score her unless he is dripping with money.
Check his job. Bro.
Yeah, he must be dripping.
MI5 is up. This guy, trust me when I say that, if he blinks at you, you're fucked. If he blinks towards you, mate, that's it.
Okay, let me see.
Concentration camp working for the rest of your life, or British tobacco.
Okay, let me see. It says.
Oh yeah, did you hear what happened to Daniela Westbrook?
I have no idea.
She changed her name, bless her, now.
To what?
She's now known as White.
She's now known as White. Her name is White.
Yeah, line artist.
Line artist. She's Whitey instead of Banksy. I bet he's a banker. Okay. This is Daniel. This is Priti Patel's husband, who's power pair. Who is Priti Patel's husband, Alex Swire, and do they have any children? Home Secretary Priti Patel is married to Alex Swire, who once helped manage her office. Oh, he was a Home Secretary, managed her office when she was International Development Secretary. Okay. But who else do we know? But what else do we know about Mr. Swire? And long has he been married? Oh, what? And how long has he been married to Priti? Okay. Who is the ex-husband that ran Priti Patel's office? Blah, blah, blah. Priti had used her staffing allowance to so he paid her up to 25. He paid him 25,000 a year. Who the fuck gets out of bed for that kind of money? I know people who graduated from school that wouldn't take a job for that money.
That's pocket money for him.
Of course it is, man. This guy pisses 25,000. The Times, Alex has been working as a marketing consultant for NASDAQ, the American Stock Exchange, for much of that time. Yeah, he's in with the bankers. Someone said in the text, I bet he's a banker. Yep, he's a wanker. And he also had a third paid role as a Conservative councillor in Bexley, Southeast London. Holy shit.
See that paid role, that's a bit deceptive there, because councillor they get paid expensive. They don't get
paid as such. All right.
No.
I mean, he was making his money from NASDAQ, man. He didn't make his. He didn't fucking make the kind of money to marry. Look at this goofy motherfucker. How the fuck did him ever score her? There is no way this guy is an aristocratic rich.
That guy, he was most probably at some really rich.
Look at this. He has no neck. He has no neck. The man has no fucking neck. It goes straight down to his fucking body.
Okay. I know that money is cute, but also intelligence is cute. You'll probably find that he has a devastating wit.
I don't know. This guy has to be the funniest motherfucker who's ever lived. I'm talking. He has to be the reincarnated ghost of George Carlin. Look. He would have to be the reincarnated ghost of George Carlin and Bill Hicks put together with a dash of fucking Billy Connolly. I don't know, but this guy has to be the funniest fucker to be able to score Priti. Come on, there's no way you're going to tell me that Priti Patel isn't vastly out of his league. This guy would have dreamt in a million years.
No, you see, if you actually have a look, you've got chalk and cheese there. Look at the size of him. He's almost double her size, isn't he?
I hope his dick is the double her size. That's the only way I can see this fucker working, is if his penis is the same length of Priti Patel.
No, intelligence is cute.
Oh, fuck off.
No!
Intelligence is cute. Yeah, Stephen Hawking is a pussy magnet. I could see how Stephen Hawking just had women flocking to him.
That's a ridiculous example. But there's plenty of really
Well, I bet you Stephen Hawking could have designed a machine that would have satisfied the women a lot better.
He was a scientist. He was a theoretical scientist. He wasn't an engineer.
Guys, there's plenty of really clever guys.
No fucking way.
Attract, Beauty and the Beast. Because
that's a fucking Disney fantasy, dude. I can give you Mickey and Minnie, Jessica Rabbit.
No, it's real.
I'll give you Roadrunner.
I tell you what, I bet you'll find he makes her whole.
He makes her whole, all right. He makes her whole. He makes her whole fucking wide.
No. Thanks, Lord Home Secretary.
I can guarantee you, he fills her hole with the fucking piece of fucking oak that he has hanging between his legs.
You should be ashamed of yourself. No.
And the royal stuff.
If you're
fucker.
If you're witty and intelligent, you are beating beautiful babes off.
No. You're just beating off. That's all you're doing. If you look like him, you're just beating off. You're not beating anything.
No, Stephen Fry says this. He says,
Stephen Fry is gay. You wonder why?
I mean, even then, women flock to him. They love him, even though he's unavailable.
Because they know they ain't going to do nothing.
Exactly. He's the safest fucking choice.
Jesus Christ.
Have you ever heard of fag hags?
Yeah, I've got loads of them.
No. It's not about that. It's about being around. Look, you'll probably find that he's really good company for her. They like sharing everything, going to see television,
sharing cock.
Get into their knickers.
You know, crying during watching all kinds of movies and all that kind of stuff.
I'm Jason Calabry
with the opera. They've probably got everything in common. They probably live to be in each other's company.
Yeah, in each other's pants. No, look.
No. Oh my goodness gracious! No, they're soul partners.
Oh yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah.
I looked at that and went, yeah, they're soulmates.
Yeah.
No, they are.
You could just see they were meant for each other.
Look, it's clear Pretty didn't marry him for his looks. It's absolutely fucking obvious.
Intelligence, maybe.
Intelligence, I might give him. Comedy, there's no fucking way. He looks duller than cheese. There's no. He's that low-fat, mild cheddar. Okay, that's all he is. There is no fucking flavor in this shit.
How can you tell that?
Is that Wensleydale?
Wensleydale is fucking full of flavor, dude. That shit jumps off the fucking page. No, have you ever had vegan cheese? That's what this man is. It's not even cheese.
You get all of this from 3 fucking pictures.
Dude, I get this from this fucking top hat and that grin and that fucking lack of chin right there is what I get from.
Listen, because he's an ascot, you donut.
Have you seen his ear? Look at that fucking ear. That is a man who's waiting for an audition to the Lord of the Rings. That's what he's waiting on. Possibly an orc, maybe an urukai, but that's all I give this man. Come on, you know I'm on the money with that. Look at that fucking ear. He was built to become a fucking orc. He's too tall. He's too tall for a hobbit.
He was long and gangly and thin at the time, right? And he probably had a full mop of hair at the time, right?
Yeah,
and they
probably looked like Tom Cruise. I'm sure.
No, not Tom Cruise.
I'm sure he looked like Chris Hemsworth 52 years ago. He suddenly became bald and ugly and had an ear like a fucking orc.
Isn't that the male condition? Oh, hello, Banksy, look in the bloody mirror, man.
I'm sexy with my baldness. I'm a sexy bald man.
Hello, wake up call. This is your wake up call, Mr. Banksy.
No. You know what it is? You know what it is, Ned? This man gives me hope. Because if he can score that babe of a girl, it gives me tremendous hope. With that fucked up ear that is clearly cauliflower to fuck, he must play rugby.
But haven't you found that, though? I mean, haven't you found that? If you've got any kind of intelligence or wit, it is very attractive to women.
This is not. It's not. You know why I know that? Because if wit and comedic ability was sexy to women, if you actually believe that bullshit, Danny DeVito would be swimming in pussy. But he's not.
I'll give you a better analogy. If wit and intelligence was a magnet for pussy, Bill Epstein wouldn't have needed a whole load of you guys in his party.
Exactly. Sorry, who was it? Who doesn't need us in his party?
I'm saying, like, you wouldn't, like, if Bill Epstein, you guys, like, needed it for it to happen, man. Basically, it's money, man. That's the only thing that gets them girls to them places, man. Understand me? That's the only thing that and they're not the kind of girls that you're gonna want anyway. So
yeah, but either way, this fucker has literally punched so far above his weight that he is no longer even in the heavyweight category. He is
super heavyweight.
Come on.
You cannot base that on the basis
look
of
at this look at this woman.
Picture.
Look at this woman and look at this fucking man. Look at this fucking ear. What has he done to it? He looks like he's one of those inbred Hills Have Eyes motherfuckers. He looks like he should be playing a banjo with 2 front teeth missing in some fucking rocking chair down in Alabama. There's no fucking way he managed to score. Yeah, he should be somewhere in a basement watching TV, going, "Hey, you guys."
You are basing this on one photograph, right? On one bloody photograph.
You just said 3.
Okay, three photographs, right? You haven't heard this guy speak. You haven't heard this guy talk, right?
I don't think we need to.
Probably, I guarantee you that they knew each other at university, right? And that he is a really funny guy. And
I'm sure
she absolutely loves being around.
I'm sure he's hilarious, and the thing is, I'm sure the Home Secretary and MI5 are monitoring this stream right now, and all of us will be fucking in some cell in fucking Guadalupe. Ready to be waterboarded by this time next week. This is a message to the audience. If there is no troll show next week, please come help us. We're being waterboarded right now, or possibly Hassan is eating a cock meat sandwich in a cell in Guantanamo Bay.
Priti Patel is not stupid. Priti Patel is not anybody's fool. Priti Patel is not anybody's fool. She's actually got the 3rd most powerful job in the government, right? You actually have a look. The most powerful job is the Prime Minister. They've got a Deputy Prime Minister that sometimes can be a figurehead. Then you've got the Home Secretary and you've got the Foreign Secretary. They're the 4 most powerful politicians in the country. She's the Home Secretary. She is not a fool.
Yeah, no, dude, I 100% agree that she's not a fool, but this motherfucker he's got something going on, and it's not his personality or looks. I can promise you that.
How can you tell his personality by looking at a man in a suit?
I told you, he looks like vegan cheese. Just bland and pointless.
But Banksy, look, with respect, so do you. But you're so much more than vegan
I am a fucking gorgeous Adonis. How dare you, Ned? When I look in the mirror, I'm like, ladies want this, and I'm just not letting them have it.
I'm sorry, Banksy. If you look at that picture, it's like two brothers. There's 2 brothers and Priti Patel on screen at the moment, right? You've got 2 brothers and Priti Patel. That's what I see on screen.
2 brothers? Oh, fuck you! 2 brothers and Priti Patel. I don't look like this Sasquatch-looking motherfucker. This guy should be in the fucking movie The Goonies, okay? He should be swinging from a fucking rope, screaming, "Hey, you guys!" And you know this.
Hey, Banksy, in hindsight, would meat sandwich taste better with tomato sauce or ketchup?
Oh, you nasty. Oh, you nasty fuck. Okay, let me just give the audience that are too young to remember this. Let me give them a fucking mental image so they know what I'm talking about. Okay? This is Priti Patel's fucking husband, as far from what I can see. There you go. Now you tell me where's the difference.
No, this is not fair.
Hold on.
This is not fair.
Let me zoom the fuck out. Now you
Life's not fair.
All I'm saying is spot the difference.
Yeah, it says Chris Hemsworth, right? It says bloody Bradley Cooper.
I'm just saying, spot the difference. I think the ears are almost identical. Come on, there's no fuck. He must have fucking bewitched her. If he's not dripping with money, which I suspect he is, he must have fucking had some sort of sorceress. Bewitched.
I reckon he's the master of the black art.
I swear, man. I swear to God.
If he worked in her office legitimately, right? I would imagine that they actually like being in each other's company, and I bet that they complement each other. And I bet there are that her weaknesses are countered by his strengths, and I bet that they're a really strong pair together.
I'm sure his weaknesses, lack of ear, possible inbreeding. Whilst her strength, fucking good looks, and Southeast Asian intellect. So she's probably smart as a fucking, sharp as a
whip.
Fucking razor.
Yeah, smart as a whip. Oh yeah.
I'll tell you one thing as well that I've heard about her. She's down to earth with the common people as well.
Is she? Is she
That's
down
the one
to
thing
earth?
that I know.
Do you ever wonder that? Do you ever think she blows him? I wonder. Do you think pretty? I think he would eat her out, like he would wear her like a fucking feed bag. I'm telling you, he would fucking like a horse. There's no fucking way he's not going down on her. But would she actually chomp at his mighty fucking stallion?
I reckon, like all good wives, the answer to that is no.
Maybe in the first year of dating, but after that shit dried right up.
Honeymoon period's over, darling.
Yeah, the honeymoon period's over. You may get a blowjob for your birthday once a year, but that's if I'm in the mood. That's if you've been a good boy all year. And if you're too fucking brash, I'll take away your masturbation rights.
Fucking right, and all. You got to know where your limits are, mate. Cut your losses where you can. You ain't taking that.
Oh my God! Look, I think this is a fair comparison. I don't think I'm being overly. just replace Chunk's face with Priti Patel, and it'll be the same image as this. I don't see any difference. Okay, we got to stop fucking taking the piss out of the Home Secretary. We're going to get fucked up here. We're going to end up in Guantanamo Bay.
What do you reckon about her new appointment of this Australian guy coming in?
What's he doing?
We heard about that.
Is this the new appointment for the Metropolitan Police?
No.
For the crossing.
For the what?
He's the guy that sorted out immigration in Australia. They had a major problem with lots and lots of people. When hey, come on. When
it's okay. Let Ned explain it. Let Ned explain it, dude.
Yeah. When Australia had a problem, what they did was that they this guy sorted it out, and what he did was that he set up an island. He paid one of the Pacific islands to actually take all the people that tried to get in, and then they set up a camp there where they processed their visa applications. So they never made it to Australia. So they were never subject. And the other thing that they actually did, he set up these boats that once these boats from Indonesia tried to get over to Australia, these boats pushed them back, right? And then what started to happen was that the people smugglers started to sink the boats. So as soon as the dinghies started to be pushed back, the dinghies would be deflated. So what the Australians then started to do was that they then took an extra boat, and as soon as the boat started sinking, they just put the spare boat onto it, and then they pushed that boat back into Indonesian waters. Now what's actually happened?
So they would move the people out of the sinking boat into another rubber dinghy and then push it towards Indonesia.
Yeah, push it back. Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
And because it was really hard. It was really difficult. The Indonesian government complained about it, but the thing is, the Australians just kept doing it, and eventually they stopped. People stopped coming because they knew it was hopeless.
Yeah.
And on top of that, because they just get pushed back, and the Indonesian government stopped allowing them to go because they.
All right, do you want to get to the point where they're in the camps and they've got no legal representation? It's a prison, and that there's people out there that are doing far more worse atrocities to their fellow persons that might have a chance.
In the camps? Do they put them in camps in Australia?
Bitch, how do you justify that?
Bitch.
Yeah, I'm telling you.
Do they? No. But are they putting him in camps in Australia? So if they do make it,
no, on Pacific Islands.
No, in Ireland.
The Pacific
in an island where there's no legal representation, there's no communication. You can't do nothing there apart from starve to death.
No, this is.
No, they must feed them.
Yeah.
Let's have an adult conversation.
Yeah. Wait, no.
Do they not feed them?
There was a documentary about it. Ned, do me a favor.
Ned,
do me a favor. If you don't know the facts on there,
I do know.
Okay.
Seem to know more
so can you
about
then now explain to me when I asked you how did these people then get legal representation?
Okay, let's clear up
All right,
guys.
again, my apologies. I will apologize for calling you a bitch. Now, can you get to the point where you're going to explain how these people are?
Just let me explain.
Yeah. Okay. Hassan, let him explain it.
Right.
Let him explain it.
Right. Australia observed all the rules.
All right, can you explain the bit where they got the bit?
Hold on. Let him explain it his way, Ned. So Hassan, let Ned explain it his way. Okay, go on, Ned.
Right, thank you. They set up camps. They didn't starve them to death. These places were safe. They were looked
safe
after.
For how?
I'm sorry, but can I make my point?
Mate, you know when you say
Hassan,
how are they fed?
Let him explain it.
It just becomes a shouting match, and that's not very productive or very.
Because you're lying, bro. I've asked you.
But let him. Hassan, listen. Let him explain it his way. Then when he's done, there's only 3 of us. You'll have plenty of time to refute his claims, but allow him to finish, then refute it. Go on, Ed.
Right. What's the way that I understand it? They're not allowed. They are looked after in these camps. Their medical needs are actually seen to. When they are processed. It as a visa application. If that visa application is denied, then they are deported back to their country of origin, or back to the country where they came from originally, which would be Indonesia, and they are sent back to Indonesia if they choose not to be deported back to their own country. And that was because you've got a country which is a huge country, Australia, right? And it has quite a small population. It has a really small it's the size of a continent.
Can I rebut?
Right? Just let me finish.
Give him 1 more minute, and then Ned. 1 more minute, and then Hassan come in.
Okay. It's a small country with a very small. It's a very large country with a very small population, right? And the thing is that it would be very, very easy for that population to be absolutely swamped. If they started to allow people, it would very quickly be, and they had to do something about it, right? And so what they did was they took special measures, and it was successful.
Okay, right, Hassan, your turn, mate.
All right. Now, the legal representation that you mentioned, there was none of that. The food, when you talk about it, is what the people could harvest on the island. There was nothing coming in. Shut the fuck up. There's nothing. It's what you, and we saw what it looked like. It didn't look like there was no structural service there. It was man eat man, dog eat dog. We don't give a shit.
I'm sorry, he's a drunken fool.
But let Ned come on.
You could be as sorry as you want.
Okay, go on.
You could be as sorry as you want.
Yeah, go on.
You could be as sorry as you want. That is what's happened. You could say that in Guantanamo Bay atrocities didn't happen because they did.
Okay. Let me read this. Let me just
exactly what happened on this island.
Okay, let me read
and
this.
To top it off, you couldn't even leave. Now, can you imagine going onto an island that's not belonging to a country, being held by their people, and being told that they can't leave? No legal representation there. There's no structural placement when you are the captor of the captive. Okay. There's no free will involved here. Okay. And to get some prick that's worried about being called alive when you've got people out there that are literally starving to fucking death with no justice to be held for. And this guy thinks he's the top guy for this job. Can you imagine our people getting news of no justice in these places, no structural services being provided to these people that one day may be coming into our country? So you're going to treat these people like shit. Then they're going to come in, and then you're going to wonder why shit happens.
Okay, Hassan.
Knob Ned.
Let me read this article, which is The Guardian, who's a very lefty newspaper. I mean, there's no doubt about that. It says, could Australia stop the boats policy solve Europe's migrant crisis? Australia's tough sentence on asylum seekers' vessels is touted as the solution to the deaths of hundreds of migrants crossing the Mediterranean. But does it work? Now, this is the thing, though. There are people who attempt these crossings who are going to die. Now, if people are discouraged from making these crossings, then potentially they're saving thousands of lives. Would that actually not be a thing that they should do?
Migration. I definitely believe that there should be a controlled migration all over the country and within the country. I've got no qualms in migration. My problem is that in the pursuit of getting this correct, you are going to have so many fucking enemies that is what's going to be. It's the secondary problem that we love to inflate in this country, which we don't need.
What's the secondary?
We don't need to be cruel. We don't need to be cruel to be kind. We don't.
But the thing is, sometimes you just have to be.
Process. Like what?
You have to take extreme measures in order to.
You have to be what your country is, bro. You have to be what your country is. That's the only obligation that you have as a citizen to this nation. Just be what this country wants you to be: a law-abiding, civilized, and democratic nation. That's what it requires you to be. Yeah. Right? It doesn't need you to be this fucking angry little prick that gets fuck all done because all you see is rage. That's it.
But I don't understand.
You want to get these people, 1 minute, I get it. That these are criminals that may be crossing the sea. I get that.
Sure.
I fucking get that. I get that.
So how do we discourage them?
The worst intent. But again, so what you're doing is you're only encouraging them by showing the same kind of
well, no, this is discouraging them.
People, 1 minute, with people in there that have got a good ability to come in. There are refugees.
Yes, but
we have people in this world,
the thing is, Hassan,
and you're going to be clumping them with them people,
Hassan,
and they're not going to end up being right.
Unfortunately, sometimes you have to paint a broad brush because you can't pass. How can you tell the difference between the good boat migrants versus the bad ones? How are you going to do that? How are you going to stop that?
By investigating it, by getting transparency legislation.
How are you gonna get some guy who may have potentially murdered 20 people in Iran, who's now washed up on Australian shores, and he's saying that he's just a refugee because he's a Christian? How are you going to prove that that person is not lying?
NPC has put 60% of terror attacks since 2014 have been carried out.
I'm going to be honest with you.
I don't know whether that's true or not.
I see military invaders as exactly that.
60%
I see military invaders.
Hold on. Hassan. Let Ned finish his sentence.
Guys,
one at a time.
Again, I see exactly that.
Thank you. Come on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ned.
Again, I see exactly what we're doing there. We're killing millions.
Let anybody get a word in.
Okay.
We're going to get the same.
Guys, no one can hear anyone.
He calls them bitches, and then he.
Okay, Ned,
you are a bitch.
Ned, guys, come on, Ned, go.
Right. I don't know whether this is true or not, but NPC has actually written inside chat 60% of terror attacks since 2014 carried out by failed asylum seekers. I don't know whether that's true or not, right? But I know that the Manchester Arena attack was carried out by.
And what is that the product of? What is that the product of?
But that's another argument.
Oh no, it's not. Again, you're just secondary issues, bitch. Secondary issues. Yeah. Secondary issue.
Okay.
You're Sigmund Freud's testicle son.
Guys, this is now become a bit what's
silly.
it called?
Yeah, I know.
Not silly. It's become a bit dark and depressing. I've got to lift this back into some sort of a comedic angle because I'm trying to keep this one light and fluffy. And right now we're like depressing the shit out of me. I mean, I'll be honest with you, it'll be hard for me to hold an erection for the rest of the show. So I have to change the tone of the show immediately.
Shut up.
So now we picked on Priti Patel considerably, possibly for us to get all sent to Guantanamo Bay and waterboarded.
Banksy, 1 second. Banksy, what else can we do? I mean, what else do we do?
I'm with you. I'm with you,
do me a favour, Banksy. I'm not letting you run this.
Let our doors open, do we?
Well, no, I'm with you, Ned. I'm 100% with you that we have to do something.
Laws that counter these. That's what you do.
Yeah, but the problem is, at the moment, Hassan, we haven't. Our laws haven't worked.
Allow me to explain. If he really wants to get this problem resolved, these are easily resolvable problems. What I find out a lot of people is that they want their excuses to be excused, and for the newbies to get. But you have a problem with transparency. You have a problem with transparency. You have a problem with transparency.
I don't understand what the transparency side has to do with anything.
Do you have a problem with? Why do you not have an understanding of that? You live in a democratic country, dickhead.
What do you mean about transparency? Like, what is not transparent about people arriving on boats, and we have to stop them from arriving on boats?
Oh no, bro. Let me explain to you how it really works. When people arrive in boat, they arrive to people that are already here. Yeah, people arriving in boats is not the problem. It's when they get here who they're connecting up with. You get
what do you mean?
Yeah?
What do you mean? We can't have these people come in on boats and then we have to house them, feed them, clothe them,
educate them,
and
put them in our hospital.
What do you mean about who they're hooking up with when they come here?
Can I finish? Can I stop?
You're that's
so much information. How are you going to answer it? Let me explain.
Here's the problem.
When people come in,
okay. Right. Let him get this one out.
When people come in, shut your fucking mouth, you fucking prick.
All right.
Triggered.
Let him finish it. Let him finish it. He's triggered because he's not finishing.
Triggered, I'm gonna call him. You just don't even let someone talk. Nothing triggered about this.
Go on, Hassan. Go on, Hassan.
I'm gonna let your mother's tits out, you fucking whore. Alright? And then jiggle them about and spunk all over him. How's that, Nick?
Okay. Okay, where were we?
And I bet your mum will be all...
Guys, we're getting distracted. Come on, stay on point. Hassan, I want to move on from this subject, but I'm going to give you the last word. Ned, Hassan, guys. I'm going to give Hassan the final word on this migration thing, and then I'm going to move on from this because I want to talk about Boris Johnson and his missuses and how he's punching above his weight. But first, let's go to Hassan. Hassan, final word, final minute on this migration thing. How are we going to stop people arriving on the boats in this country?
Be transparent. with your
What
bank
What do you
account,
mean
with
by that?
your
Transparent what? Do we use clean film? Do you want a piece of glass? What's transparent? What are you talking about?
Stupid, Banksy. What's so hard about transparency that you don't understand?
What
that you live in
What
a
do you
democratic
mean by this?
country?
Flesh
is
it out
What
to
you
me.
think is to look through? What you think transparency is just a pane of glass?
Yeah, but transparency in what sense?
that-
In what
hold on.
dimension?
I've asked you one question.
Transparency in
Answer
what?
The question with, answer the
He
question.
has
Is
nothing.
transparency a piece of glass?
Okay,
Is that what
explain to
transparency
me
means
as
when
if you would a
say-
child. Okay, let me explain
I
to
just
me as
tried
if you
to,
would a
and you just
child.
didn't listen.
What do you mean by transparency? Ned, let him explain.
I'm just
Let him
trying
explain.
to, Lanyard.
Okay, go on.
I mean by who you vote for, what's in your bank, where is your interest, who you're talking to, how you're talking to, where
It's okay. It's okay, Ned, let it be. But I still don't know what you mean. That still doesn't mean transparency to me.
Why? Wait, no, it does, because guess what? There's some people that are not voting the way that that they would deem to be voting. They go under the pretenses of being legal companies when they've got ulterior motive and ulterior ways of making money. How are you going to find them motherfuckers out?
Dude,
and it's these
dude,
illegals.
this means
that,
nothing
shut up,
to me.
That these illegals are the ones that support that industry, not the other way round. Banksy. It's not the illegal immigrant that comes in and goes, you know what? I'm going to exploit these big fucking boys. You fucking idiot, bro. It's a big guy that exploits the small one. Right?
Okay, fair enough.
But how are you
Let's
not
move
getting-
on quickly. Let's
Yeah,
move on
right,
because
let's move
I'll
on.
be honest, we can labour this point forever, and we won't
No, I
make a
think
point.
that problem is completely solved, isn't it?
Look. Obviously, we're not going to be able to solve these issues in this time.
Making money,
But look,
and then crushing you with high rates and high expenses.
Okay.
That's not a
I'm glad
problem
you
now,
asked me
right,
that,
Ned?
because he really cleared
You
that up.
Gentlemen, let it be. I'm going to play a video now. I'm going to play a video that has been sent to me. Now, I'll be honest, I haven't really curated this. I hope it's YouTube friendly, but it is on YouTube, so let's hope it is. Let's listen, and can you guys hear, by the way? Let me just play this video.
Yeah.
I'm Jason Calabria
No.
with Financial News. And
No, can you hear what I just played?
No.
Exactly. That's what I thought. Let me share my screen again because I need to share the screen with sound.
While you're sorting that out, right? He has nothing. He has
Stop
nothing
it!
to say.
Stop it,
When you
Ned!
actually
Ned, this is just going to you just firing this shit up again.
Right?
Okay, I'm going to play the video now. I'm ready.
Shut up, bitch.
I'm ready to play the video. Stop.
I'm Jason Calabria with the Financial News, and today we're talking to a real Irishman and someone in the
Yeah, you guys can hear, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
money business about what's going on in Ireland with the Celtic Tiger and the banks are hurting so much, the downfall. What's the story here?
Do you really want to know?
I'd love to know.
Well, I'll tell you, it's like what has happened all over the Western world for the last 20 or 30 years. Greed, and more fucking greed, and cheap money. And in Ireland, it's a tragedy what happened to the Tiger. We have, I'd say, 4 causes. We had a stupid fucking government. We had a regulator that was asleep at the wheel. We had very deceitful, conniving, and corrupt developers. And of course, above all, wanking fucking bankers. Wanking bankers. We had these arseholes that for the last 20, 30 years are getting these massive bonuses, these employees and directors of banks, on the misfortune of the working class, and getting these huge bonuses and salaries. But, you know, if you and all these arseholes should be thrown in jail and the keys thrown away for the rest of their life. And you know, sir, if you went in and you're unemployed and you wanted to take a loaf of bread out of a store or a supermarket to feed your family, guess what? You'll be up in court for it. These assholes are living all over the world now on the backs of the misfortunate working people. And who's going to pay for all this? We've mortgaged the next generation or two. Who's going to pay for it? The working man. We got the labourer, the small farmer, the fisherman, the nurse, the teacher, the policeman, the fireman, the plumber, the carpenter. Fuck's sake, man, this is a joke.
So I'm sensing a wee bit of discontent?
You are indeed, sir. By the way, let's not be too cocky in this part of the world, North America either. All these debts that people have accumulated over the last 30 years. Hey, everybody gets their day in the sunshine.
And you know, speaking of the Celtic Tiger and all that you mentioned, you know that Michael Flatley is
Did you
really
hear
from
that point?
Chicago.
Hold on,
That's
hold on.
another story.
Fuck off!
Did you hear that point?
Which one? The one about the bankers?
Yeah. No. See, you're not even listening to them. It goes, everyone gets their day in the sun.
Yes.
Right? Okay, that's the new one. This is how it always relies on, bro. You rely on the new guy to fit the old one.
There's echo.
Then
I'm
that's
hearing an echo. What's the echo?
Sorry, what echo?
Because he's still going through.
There's an echo going at the moment.
What, in the chat?
Is it just me?
Yes.
It might be just you because I don't hear anyone else saying anything.
No.
Yeah, I'm
you got
hearing
to turn
an
off
echo.
the one that's on the stream.
Is it on the stream?
Yeah.
No, the one that's on the video, bro.
Yeah, I'm hearing an echo.
Like when we're talking, you hear an echo.
I think it's coming from Hassan suddenly. It wasn't there earlier, but
Okay, let me mute Hassan. I'm going to mute you for a minute. Is it still coming?
no, no, it's stopped now. I can't hear an echo, but there was an echo when Hassan was talking just a minute ago. It just suddenly
Coming
started.
from the head now.
Okay, how about?
Do you hear it?
No, I don't hear it.
Do you hear it in the chat?
Does anyone hear an echo? No one in there. Okay, it must be you. It must be at your end. Someone saying shit, Mike. I don't understand that. Sorry, Apple. I didn't mean to put the black flag of ISIS on there. It was just my fucking thing clicked. Oh no, that was Apple's own. That was Apple's own logo.
Why are you watching that? That's from 2010. That's after the.
Someone said the thing he sent me. NCP sent it to me. He said it's really funny. So I played it. Anyway, I'm gonna move on to.
So anyway, what I was gonna say is.
No, guys, we're moving on.
Very simply,
we're moving on.
That the guy said that everyone gets the sun. There was 5-6 problems before, and these are all the ones that are taking the big money. Okay, and you want to blame the fucking stupid little immigrant? Bro, it says it all.
Nobody's blaming any immigrants. Well, I am actually.
No,
I still think we don't have enough fucking room, but they're just exacerbating the situation.
You got enough in the pot for them to be fed.
No, but dude, you know Britain.
No, don't do me, bro. These are the ones that are bringing industry to the country. You just want this to stop.
But immigrants, you think immigrants are bringing industry to this country?
You're fucking mad. You say fucking up.
No, there's no way, dude.
Well, you're telling me who's working the restaurants, bro?
No, there'll be plenty of people working the restaurants if there weren't any fucking immigrants. This country was operating without immigrants or massive immigration back in the 80s and 60s and 70s without any problem.
Everything was built by them. Banksy, stop being a fucking idiot, bro.
Dude, that's a myth. That is a myth that this country was built with immigrants.
Man, I work with them, bro.
Okay.
You're telling me that the Irish the brickies that I work with, you're telling me they're all lying. They didn't fucking lay them bricks with them fucking hands that they had.
No, it's not that.
Yeah,
it's just the fact that
bro.
This country wasn't built with immigrants. This country was built.
It was
Are you telling me that this country became an empire because of the migrants?
Listen, the king and the queen came down and fucking laid your paving. Is that right, Banksy?
No, it's not that. The fact is that the English people did their shit plenty before migrants came over.
Oh
no! There was a time. There was a time that Britain needed. Look, there was a time that there was legitimate need.
Same as it was in 1970.
No, you're conflating. You're conflating the 1960s and 1970s migration with today's migrants. Today's migrants, Hassan. Today's migrants are not coming to this country to add to this country. They're coming as economic migrants to live off the fucking doll money. I know them. I fucking talk to them. I know people who literally come to this country with social services as part of their life strategy.
Everyone gets time in the sun.
Well, okay. Look, we're not gonna come to an agreement on this. So let us move on.
You don't answer questions, Banksy.
Look. Let us move on to Boris Johnson because
he's a dick.
We can all agree as how much of a penis he is.
And as well as that, he's a traitor in my own homeland. His father, bless him, or his grandfather was the stone smasher of one of our leaders, and you expect this guy to do what?
so we all know Boris Johnson. We all know, and this is his current missus by the looks of it.
slag bag.
Is he punching above his weight? I don't think he is, actually. I think he's pretty okay. For the prime minister of this country, she's not like overly good looking. She actually has that Austin Powers 70s look about her. Did you get that? I got that Austin Powers look. Like, especially from this picture, she looks like she could be one of the women.
Aristocratic pussy.
Well, no, she could be like one of the women in Austin Powers, especially the first one.
These little tippy tappy, one of them gonna keep the prime minister happy, dear.
Well, maybe, but generally, I was thinking more. Where is it? More this. Hold on, let me see if I can get this image up. I was thinking.
Do you reckon they're into water sports?
Oh, for sure. I was thinking. I was definitely thinking more this. You see what I mean? Do you see that? Do you see that comparison?
I told you something.
Do you guys see that? Hold on, let me put another picture up. You see what I mean? Oh, not that one. Look.
He looks like a freak, that Johnson.
Totally Austin Powers, man. Fucking straight out of Austin Powers. She's got that.
I think she's been given that look, to be honest with you.
I can imagine her just
Either
dancing
that, or
to
she'll
some
end up looking like a librarian.
some 70s monkeys music. I saw her face. Now I'm a believer. Come on, you know this. I totally
Look
see
at the
that.
one behind. She looks freaked out, man.
Did anyone join the chat? I don't think anyone joined the chat. Anyone who wants to jump on, by the way, feel free. The link is actually pinned in the chat, and I can also pop it here anyway.
Hey, what did I tell you about Prince Andrew, though, innit?
Oh, Prince! Oh, shit! Yes, I wanted to fucking bring that cunt into this. I wanted to bring him into the conversation. That guy is worth a fucking roast at the minimum. He needs to be fucking. I need to get him on a fucking spit roast. Is what I.
And 1 minute, let me touch down on this one, brother. And guess what? The reason why I was on Brian Harvey's story so much, because he's got a story in this. With Ghislaine Maxwell and the Brown Nightclub, Red Room, Kiddies. Man, this is the reason why. This is the reason why. I don't believe it. And Prince Charles now up in with the Bahrainians out of all of them, man.
Oh, this is it. This is it. I saw a Prince Andrew meme. Is what I wanted to bring in. Hold on. Did I retweet that shit? I'm sure I retweeted that fucking thing. Oh, there's
Wendy Wu could be happy. No, Wendy, still big up the Royals. We need the Royals.
What fucking Wales?
So much more money in them. They take it.
What fucking
Adrenochrome sales must be fucking amazing. That's what I'm saying. If fucking more money's coming in, there's more money coming out.
Where is it? Where is the fucking... Oh, shit. I gotta get that... There is a meme.
I love that we got these low numbers. Just means that we've got... Just look out for 10 people to look out to shoot us.
Hold on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't seem to find the one that I saw. Shit. I can't believe I didn't see the one. I can't. There was one that was.
Oh, yeah. Do you want to know another fun fact? I'll beg you, please look at the family tree of Camilla Parker Bowles and then Prince Charles, and then tell me that you've not come to the same conclusion that they're double inbreds.
Oh, come on. You know those fucking people.
Bro, I can't believe it.
There's some
the
issues.
Queen wants to make her a role.
Robin Williams said it best. Robin Williams said it best. He said if Prince Charles was in Alabama, he'd be fucking holding a banjo. he'll be down south playing a banjo somewhere.
Boy, you look mighty cute.
Yeah. Squeal like a pig, boy. Squeal like a pig. You're looking mighty fine in them jeans, boy.
Boy. I love Eddie Murphy.
Holy shit, man. Yeah, I mean, you. Let's be honest. The whole Windsor fucking family would be hills of eyes up in fucking Memphis, Alabama. Oh, fuck me. But yeah, this is the meme. This wasn't the exact meme that I found, but it's still pretty good. Mum will fix it. How the fuck did he manage to get away with this bullshit? That's fucking...
He didn't.
Of course he did.
Banksy,
he fucking paid it off.
Banksy, this is exactly what happened with Charles.
Charles, what the fuck did Charles do?
With the Savile boy.
With who?
This is just pre-internet. That's all this is pre-internet. They got look at Charles is told, like, no one's asking what happened. Now, how are you connecting to someone that Royal Protection knows, MI5 knows, and you guys weren't told? But the royal family, you like, how did that happen?
What do you mean? What happened? The royal family?
All right, okay. The royal family have got a massive information budget to get. Like, we're gonna go see John Peter.
Sorry, Ned. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Hold on, Hassan. Sorry, mid combo.
Okay, yes,
sorry, Ned. I didn't realize you fell out.
Yeah, no, it's okay. It's all right.
We didn't notice.
It's all right.
No, I thought you were on because I was looking at the board. I didn't realize you weren't even on the panel. I do apologize.
No,
sir.
it's okay. I was sorting out. I got echo, and so I sort of logged off and then came back on again.
All right. Do you still have echo?
No, it's gone now.
Okay. Sweet. Sorry about that. Okay, Hassan, carry on.
Yeah, like as I was saying, they've got like a budget where they're going to find out who they're going to, what's this person about, and we provide that. We're happy to provide that because we want our kings and our queens to be in safe consort. Now, you're telling me that these people, Royal Protection, are involved in this, MI5 are involved in this, the police are involved with all these people that they go down and see, and they didn't know that these people were pedophiles. They didn't know that.
I mean, are you talking about Andrew or?
I'm talking about all the royals, like Prince Charles. What Prince Charles weren't told that Savile was like this monster. Like he just didn't know. You see the photos of them, and they're not in the Mandeville Hospital. Like these are like on crown grounds. This is another thing that we're forgetting. There's only certain people that can get that kind of fucking permission given by certain types of people. Certain types of people are giving it. And you're telling me these people didn't know? Come on.
I mean, it's hard, man.
It's not a coincidence. It's not a coincidence.
The thing is that I in some ways, I think that there probably was a lot of.
Don't give a fuck if you understand.
No, hold on. Let have his say, man. Come on.
For goodness sake, come on.
Be fair.
I mean, right. The thing is I sort of agree that people did look the other way. Okay, and I would imagine that there's an awful lot of that. I don't know if you remember, there was a guy called Milos Yiannopoulos, and he said that he went to a number of parties in Hollywood.
Good evening, everyone.
When he first went to America, and there were young kids there. And it was sort of, but because he was sort of new there and these people were really, really powerful and stuff, he didn't say anything. And he feels terribly guilty now. And in fact, he was sort of, he got pulled up about it and he was sort of disgraced.
What, is that Jewish guy that's married to that black guy? Is that the one that you're talking about?
Yes, the dangerous faggot.
Okay, sorry, guys. Hold 1 second. Angel Moon, you have to connect your microphone. Your microphone is disconnected. That's why I can't let you on the panel. You have to actually unmute your mic.
Wow, shit.
Sorry, guys. I just want to say, Angel Moon, you have to unmute your mic in order for me to let you on because the StreamYard won't let you on. Could you please unmute?
Jordan Peterson's a lovely person.
Jordan Peterson? What's wrong with Jordan Peterson?
What, the guy that's berated the truckers for like how dare a 50-year-old have an achievement goal in life? How dare he fucking stand up?
What do you mean he stands with the truckers?
No,
He's totally with the truckers.
What was he for? Over 50-year-olds should do what? What was Jordan Peterson's ethos over 50-year-olds?
Hold on, Ned, let him. Are you saying that Jordan Peterson isn't with the truckers?
No, he doesn't know.
Mate, he's so not for
He's totally with the truckers.
Liberation.
He doesn't know anything.
Dude, he's totally with the truckers.
Listen to me. You look at Jordan Peterson's previous work. This guy's not changed a heartbeat. He's not changed a heartbeat. This guy has
Totally disagree with that, man.
With people with over 40-year-olds do what? Ask him what a thought.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, guys. Before we get too far into the truckers thing, what do you think about the image that I'm posting right now?
Beautiful.
Thoughts?
Yeah,
Excellent.
same thing.
Okay, one at a
So true.
Go one at a time. What do you think? Hassan, you said so true.
I think they're one of the same thing, to be honest with you. I just think one's just got better media coverage and better political standing, but one of the two of the same. My view.
Damn. Okay, next in line is Ned.
No, I just ask somebody else just for a minute. I'm just
Okay,
forming
MC?
my thoughts.
Masturbate.
Go one at a time. What do you think?
Well, I'm glad that you have posted that because
Wait a minute,
I always had a
someone's
problem with,
looping.
May I finish my what I want to say?
Go, MC.
Okay, thank you for that you have posted that, because I have a problem with those democracy rankings for a very long time. I mean, those people, especially in this organization called Freedom House, are so biased. I mean, in no way I am believing that Australia is higher in democracy ranking than and Canada, than Britain or the US. No way I'm believing that.
I'm with you. Okay, Angel Moon, welcome, my darling. It's been a long time since we've talked. I think actually it was last week. But how are you? Hello, Angel. Can you hear us? Angel? Okay, I'm not sure if Angel Moon... Someone's looping. Someone's looping. Is that Angel? Is that you?
I think it's Hassan, is it?
No, I think it's Angel because Hassan's muted.
Welcome, my darling.
I've muted you, bitch.
Yeah. No, Hassan wasn't looping. I thought it was Hassan that was looping, but it's actually Angel. Angel, I think you've got the loud microphone, loudspeaker on as well. Unfortunately, that's going to cause a loop situation. Could you please put either headsets on or lower your microphone, your volume, so that you can talk on the mic, and unmute yourself whenever you're ready and jump on. But in the meanwhile, Ned, have you formulated your thoughts about this image?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is that I was just thinking, where would I rather protest for? Even though stuff's happening in Canada, which I totally disagree with, would rather.
Hello.
Hello.
Thank you, Angel. Hello. Okay, Angel, just give Ned 1 minute. Oh, Angel just dropped. Okay. I know what's going on. Angel's having issues. Okay, go on, Ned. You were saying?
Right. I'd still, for all that, I'd still prefer to be protesting in Canada, because I think that if you actually have a look, everything that they're doing I disagree with, and it frightens me. And I think that this is only the start. All this business about bank accounts and imposing a national emergency, right? I think that Trudeau has completely overreacted. I think that this will be seen to be a mistake. Hopefully, the Canadians have got the sense to see that this is tyranny, right? And the terrible thing is that if you actually have a look, the left, Stephen Colbert, the media are actually supporting all of this, right? Right,
Trudeau. They're supporting Trudeau's actions, not the truckers.
Yeah. If you look at any of the, the late night chat show people like Stephen Colbert, they're all making jokes at the expense of the truckers, and it seems that there's this complete divide between working people and what we would actually call like mainstream media, the people higher educated, the academia, and politicians. This is complete, absolute divide, the rulers and the ruled. And that really concerns me now, because in the past they couldn't control your bank account. And is this the model for the future? Are we now all going to be controlled?
Well, that
Right?
is absolute, what would be considered dictatorial fascist regimes is when
Yes, it is.
they take over your finances. I mean, the whole mark of a democracy is when they can't do that. Oh, hello, Angel.
And they've been, but the difference is that I think that there's going to be redress. I think that there's going to be a change. I think that the Americans.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear you. I'll see the show. So
Hello,
I don't know what's going on with
Angel.
StreamYard
Oh,
tonight.
Angel,
So
yeah.
I'll try again. I'll
Okay.
reboot or turn it off and turn it back on again. See what
Okay.
happens. Okay.
Thank you, Angel. Try again. Unfortunately, it might be to do with your speakers or your headset. Maybe check those. But we can hear you. You're loud and clear. Of course, you can't hear us. So what am I'm talking to the fucking air. Okay. Yeah. You're right, Ned. 100%. I think. I mean, personally, I think that this should be a hallmark that the Trudeau's government, because they've got a parliamentary system, same as Britain, their particular parliament, the particular what do you call it, party, the political party that Trudeau belongs to, should not be elected for the next 1,000 years, as far as I'm concerned. Their party should be crushed by the electorate. Their party should be driven into irrelevance.
Have you seen the video of him?
And
Have
by
you
the
seen the
way,
video of him admiring the CCP party's policy?
Oh yeah. The Chinese, he admires.
Yeah.
But the thing is, that's not new, really. In all honesty, there's actually a clip of. The thing is, it's not.
mean, the Canadians now have their own version of the CCP party.
Yeah, but it's not just that. If you actually, there's footage of George W. Bush who admires the Chinese party as well, because he says, well, at least they can get things done, because it's so hard to get anything done in a democracy, because there's always contention. So even though, if you really want to dig sort of for people admiring dictatorships, people, especially those who govern democracies, know that dictatorships would be far easier to get things done. This is what most companies are. I mean, if you look at most corporations and companies, they're not democracies.
Yes, Trudeau said that.
They're dictatorships.
Trudeau said that about China.
Yeah,
Trudeau
but Trudeau.
said
But
those
what I
things.
mean is George W. Bush
hold
said
on.
that.
One minute. Are they truly? The reason why they're because they're private equities. You can't look into these things, so they can go unchecked. They as a business, they're not inherently that corrupt. It's the formula of having that business is corrupt. If you're having a business that, for example, a PLC, which is public, that you're the public, there should be somewhat of an account daily, hourly, to report on this. Then you will have a different system. But again, when I try to explain to you what transparency, and then everyone claims ignorance, that they don't understand transparency, when you all do. But yeah, that's the reason why. And we say that in China, it's not because they know who is the ones that voting against, and then go down and in an undemocratic version persuade them to do otherwise. We want that same version. I want that same version, but us to do it democratically. Look, bro, if you vote like this, we're going against this, that, the rest of it. But saying that to everyone is not the same message as talking to the person that you need to talk to, because he's too fucking stupid to see it.
I see. Okay. Hello, Angel Moon. Let's bring Angel Moon on this. She's been in and out for a while. How are you? Angel, can you hear us?
Hello, Moscow.
Oh, damn, Angel fell out again. She's having issues. She's having big issues.
Putin is loaded, bro. Just remember that. Putin is loaded. He's going up against the whole of us Europeans, and you're worrying about Moscow, you fucking idiot.
Oh my goodness.
No, but I mean,
you're a fucking idiot.
Oh my goodness gracious.
He's He's just expressing. Okay, sorry guys.
No. What?
I'm factually correct.
I'm just explaining what you.
Man, you're just stupid. You are the problem.
Because what actually happens is you're just talking over the top of everybody. Come on, just let me clarify something. Okay, Dave.
Suck a big dick. Suck a big fat black dick.
Is this what you want, Baxi?
Suck a big fat hairy black dick.
Is this what you want on a Friday night? Is this what a drunken stream
Well,
is?
it is a drunken stream.
This
is the quintessential shit show.
Read the label, bitch.
We're not here to have highbrow conversations on this one.
Obviously not. Okay, right.
So I'll be perfectly honest. I'm just being absolutely transparent here. This was not meant to be. This one is not for the highbrow people.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll lower my game then. Right.
Yeah, I think you have to lower your expectations, Ned.
You fuck off. You go fuck yourself, you worthless piece of shit.
You have to lower your expectations, Ned.
Go fuck yourself. Sorry, what was that?
There you go. There you go. Now you're actually more in line. You're more in line with.
Sorry, is this what we want?
Is this? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
I am Spartan soon.
Am I not merciful? Am I not merciful?
Kick some foreigner down some big well.
I just want to pick up what Manny Cinder said, and there is actually something in what Manny Cinder says which I think is true. And that is that he made some predictions which I did poo-poo back in about a year ago, and I thought that they were. And the thing is,
who made the predictions?
Manny Cinders. He was saying he was actually sort of saying that this could lead to a kind of tyranny, and I said that he was talking bollocks. But I think that I'm actually frightened by the concern now by the way that things have actually gone. Now I know that we're not supposed to be highbrow here or anything like that, or lowbrow or middlebrow or whatever. But I think he's got a point. I think he's got a point there. I think he's right. I think.
Well, Manny has made quite a lot of predictions, and he still thinks that the moon is made out of cheese. So I'll take a lot of that with like a bag of salt.
No. What he actually said,
he's gonna fucking hate me for that.
He said that I think.
Oh yes.
Said
By the way,
he said at one point.
Sorry, hold on.
Just a moment.
Vaccines would become
what kind of a cheese?
Compulsory.
Ned,
he said that vaccines would become compulsory at one point. That's what he said, and I said he was chatting shit, and he's right. That's why the truckers are there, because you can't truck in Canada unless you have the vaccine, and that's why they're there. And
how is he right?
Manny Cinders is absolutely right.
How did he?
No, he was right on the mandate. He was right on the mandate.
Yes, that's right. He was right on that.
He called the mandate.
Vaccines.
What do you mean?
Well, all the truckers are like 70%, 90% vaccinated. Like, what more of the mandate do you fucking need? Like the mandating of it.
It's the fact that they still have to test as they enter and leave the United States, the Canada and United States. They're still having to test. It's not that they're vaccinated or not. They still have to go through the testing process, which is like a piss take at this stage.
The vaccines are part of the mandate, isn't it?
It is. Yeah.
All right, so there you go.
Yeah.
So
but the thing is, they're not all vaccinated though. They're still not all vaccinated.
Well, 90% is fucking pretty all.
Yeah, but the fact is that they're forcing even that 10% to do it. The complaint is about that 10%.
And those people that are not supporting this, right, are being labelled Nazis, including Jewish people.
Yeah, in the Jewish Parliament, I actually did a little mini. I called it the Banksy Quickies a few days ago. About the fact that Trudeau stood up and said, if you support Nazis and people that wave Confederate flags, then I'm sorry, we're not, we support the Canadian people, to a woman who's from a Jewish descendant who survived the Holocaust.
But don't you see that what's happened with political debate now, that anybody that disagrees with Trudeau is a Nazi?
Yeah.
That's what's happening.
That's the woke.
Ned,
That's the woke for you.
Ned, if you haven't noticed that, every single commie or a communist admirer like Trudeau is, a admirer of that system and those people, he's always right and everybody else is wrong. Even the people that have a vastly
American media.
superior
American
experience
media
than
is
him.
exactly the same. American media is exactly the same.
Yeah. Well, they facilitate it anyway.
And that's why it should be
And
the
the
struggle,
police.
The Democratic government at the moment in
Yeah.
America, they think exactly the
And
same.
the Republican.
If you
and the
disagree
Republican.
with, if you disagree with them, they're Nazis.
Pretty much. Well, I mean,
They
no,
all-
not the
everyone
Republicans.
is.
The Republicans don't call you Nazis if
No,
you
not the
don't agree with them.
Only the
Yeah, they
Democrats.
do.
Oh God.
The Republicans call you Nazis if you
Democrats
disagree with them.
And the left are there.
I'll
in
be
his
honest with
world,
you.
in his head,
Bro,
they
they-
do. Yeah, in his head.
I remember when Alex Reid, there was people that were going down and calling Alex Reid a Nazi. But Alex Reid.
Alec Jones.
He's got to be the
Alex
most-
Jones. Are you talking about Alex
he's got to be the
Jones?
most yeah, Alex Jones.
Who's
He's
Alex
got to be
G-
one of the most conservative. I mean, Alex Jones. Sorry.
Yeah.
Alex Jones, the thing, a Nazi. That guy's a Nazi.
And another,
That guy's a Nazi.
and another thing I've got to say, right?
When I say something, Ned, and you're proven wrong, can I at least get an apology?
Okay, guys, I just want to bring this back to one subject, one thing. Before MC wasn't on, two things, two questions that I want to put to what's it called? Oh shit! What is that ugly bastard doing here? Where is the picture? Where is the goddamn?
Was it Raj?
No, it was Priti Patel. I think I closed the image. Oh shit!
Oh, the Gimp husband.
Yeah, no.
her.
I want to put the question to MC. MC, two questions. One, 0 out of 10. What do you give Priti Patel? Second question, would you smash? You're in Poland, mate. Don't worry.
Well-
They can't extradite you.
Well, first of all, she's over 40, and I would give her 5, the highest, because she basically have expired. I mean, the expiration date on her have expired, and
No, I mean
would
that's
pass.
fair enough. She is over 40. I mean, she's probably old enough to be his
Damn.
mum.
MC
you know.
is
She's old enough
harsh.
to be his mum.
Some harsh fucking codes. So sorry. What was that? Because she's over 40, you wouldn't give her more than what?
And she's fat, by the way. She's fat here and there.
She's
Unfortunately,
fat. Holy shit!
She's not
I
fat.
thought we were gonna go to Guantanamo Bay. I think they may extradite
She is
fucking.
not fat.
they may
our
extradite.
Home
You
Secretary
call her fat? Does this look fat to you?
No, she's look at those narrow.
you gotta look at some
cheeks.
Americans.
Show the rest of the
body.
Out.
Show the
That's
rest of the
somebody
body.
that works out.
Show the rest of the body. Let's see what else.
Yeah, that's not somebody that's fat.
but from today, not from 10 years ago or 15 years ago, please.
That's
Look, that's not fat.
What do you mean fat? I don't know how many pictures. I can't date these pictures. They're just whatever I can fucking find in Google.
I mean, she's beautiful.
I'm not gonna lie,
if
Banksy,
she lose
she's
that
a
weight,
bit of a
I would probably smash.
Leftover.
Would
She
you?
works out. Look at that jaw. That's a chiseled jaw of somebody that works out. She's.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe she started. I don't know. When I think about Priti
I don't know.
Patel,
This
I
dress,
think
this
about
dress
her,
could
from
make her look a
3-5
bit
years.
fat. I have to admit, she's probably a little bit rotund around the waist. I see a little thing. I can see. I
told you, bro.
look at that! Look at that suit jacket!
Stop leaving that, Ned.
Look at that suit jacket, man. You're right. She might be. I think MC's on the money
just a little bit
here.
of winter. You know,
I had
Little-
better,
little winter
a little bit of
packing.
weight in the winter.
Back in the
Someone
day,
take
maybe
their
that's why.
loudspeaker off.
Yeah. Oh man, that button is holding on for dear life. I can see what you mean, MC. That button is holding on with his
It's
fingertips.
just a little bit of winter fat. Just a little bit of winter
It's alright, man.
fat,
She's a
little
bit plump. It's alright. More pushing for the cushion, baby. More pushing for the cushion.
What says Chris Helmsworth? Says
I mean-
4. Yeah,
I like
don't
the-
you be dissing
Oh,
my home
all,
secretary.
all I'm saying is,
I
all I'm
like
saying
my
is,
survival
there's nothing wrong with a bit of, you know. They say there's nothing wrong with a big woman. She's good for the warmth in the winter and for the shade in the summer.
Yes.
But what was the final verdict? Would you smash?
No.
Oh, that's harsh. That's harsh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Moving on to Mr. Our Prime Minister. I mean, we fucked with the Home Secretary, so if we're gonna go to Guantanamo Bay, we might as well go fucking bigger. Go big or go home, huh? Okay.
Oh, how about Boris Johnson's dad?
No. I'm not gonna fucking smash Boris Johnson's dad, am I? I mean, for fuck's sake, there are some limits to this show.
Yes.
This is Boris Johnson's wife.
If I should be convinced to smash Boris,
Am I getting an echo? Am I the only person getting an echo?
British citizenship and,
you probably
and
are,
a royal
Ned.
title.
No, I am.
I'm not getting any echoes. Is anyone else
I
getting
know.
echoes?
Has someone got their?
I think it's
they're not with headphones.
Mac.
Yeah, MC. Do you have headphones or
No.
Is it coming through your speakers?
Yeah.
Okay. Are we getting echo now? Testes.
No.
I have large gonads.
When he switches his mic on, when he speaks,
Okay, MC, mate, you're gonna have to either get a headset or you're gonna have to lower your volume.
Turn the volume down.
Yeah, you're gonna have to lower the volume. It's looping back in. I'll be honest, I can't hear shit. But
I muted myself when you said that.
yeah, that's what I mean. We couldn't hear anything when you muted, but once you unmute, guys, can you hear echoes now?
No, I can't.
Testes.
Yeah,
My
I can.
huge, large, oversized testes.
Echo.
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 You guys get an echo. Okay, let me mute him. Echo. 1 2 1 2 3 4.
Hello.
Fuck me. Fuck me. What is this shit show? This is like the most unprofessional shit ever. we're mic testing in the middle of a show. You do realize we're live, okay, people? We're live.
Fuck it, we're doing live.
Fuck it, we're doing live. Okay, MC. One word from you. Smash. Yes or no?
You mean the woman on the left?
Yeah. I'm talking about the female in this case, not Boris Johnson.
Well, much more. I would much more smash her than Pretty for sure.
Damn. Okay. I'm gonna show another image. I want one word from everyone. Smash or not? Would you smash?
Defo.
Ned?
I would like to commit the act of yes.
No, hold on, MC. We want to hear from Ned loud and clear.
Fuck,
Would you
marry
smash?
or avoid? I think avoid, actually. Fuck, marry or avoid. Come to think of it, though, I might marry him for his money. Right?
Yeah. Mummy will sort you out. And MC?
You want to marry his mum for the money, mate?
MC, it is a blonde. I know you've got an affinity to blonde by the looks of things. it's a blonde. So are we all in agreement we would smash? So I take it we're all in agreement we would all smash.
How much money he can offer me? How much money?
There's a lot.
He's just sold a ski chalet in Switzerland.
There you go.
For 18 million.
There you go. Would you do it for a ski chalet?
12 million.
How much is that chalet worth to you?
18 million, but he has a 12. They say that he's got a 12 million pound.
For sure, a few hundred million pounds. For sure, he has.
Mm-hmm. Few hundred million. He just paid only 18 million to settle a rape. You think he's going to give you a couple of hundred million?
No, they've settled.
What did he give? The ginger one?
And that shit's costs.
I don't know. What did they give the ginger one?
Yeah, the one that married him.
Oh, Sarah Ferguson. I have no idea. It says, can you advise me as it is saying my browser has blocked me And when I enter the StreamYard, okay, you're gonna have to reset
Just
your.
wait for MI5.
Yeah, you're gonna
at
have
the
to. You're gonna
door.
have to reset your browser settings. Just go to your settings and reset Angel Moon. Just reset everything to default settings. Google, how do I reset my browser? Whatever browser you're using, I don't know what browser you're using. Probably Chrome. Just Google, how do I reset my browser settings to default? And that should then give you the option to actually allow microphone and headsets. Yeah, the problem is when you come into StreamYard, your browser has to allow microphone and headsets. Just reset everything to default, and then you should be back to normal. Okay, since we're all gonna smash Andrew, let's move on.
Well,
Ned, I'm sorry, you've already agreed. It's out of your control. We've all agreed to smash, but you're right though. I mean, I gotta give MC some credit. He called Priti Patel out on her sort of expanding waistline, and I didn't even see that because obviously these are older
Just a
pictures.
little bit of winter fat.
It is though. I mean, I'd still smash the shit out of that. I would smash the fat out of that ass. I'd smash her back to a size 14.
It's a good thing.
She's a very
that
beautiful
will go
woman.
only to her
She's a
ass,
very
not
beautiful
to her
woman.
belly.
Yeah. You're right though. You're right. I mean, she might be pregnant. You don't know. She might be a bit pregnant. But yeah, these are not
a bit pregnant.
She might be a bit pregnant.
You're either pregnant or you're not pregnant.
And I started calling them fat, basically.
Yeah, but
She might be a bit pregnant.
I'm just saying she might be actually pregnant. That is why that this particular suit is fucking. I mean, that suit. The thing is, I called out one of the guys who was in the Canadian Parliament the other day, and he was wearing a suit that was well ill-fitting. He just would that button, that middle button, was just clinging on for dear life.
Yeah, but did you see the suits that those people were wearing? All of those suits that they were
in
wearing.
short,
they were horrible.
a few more burgers or maybe
Yeah,
one,
yeah.
and the button
They were an
would
abomination.
shoot and kill somebody.
Sorry, MC. What was that?
I mean, you want to tell me that maybe one more hamburger and the button would just
Turn your volume down.
shoot
Oh my god, dude, you're
and
right.
kill somebody.
You're right about this. I mean, fucking hell. Some there has Ned, is this still winter fat to you? Because this looks like an all year round fat. This doesn't look winterish. This looks summer, winter, spring, autumn, all rolled into fucking one.
Speaking of winter,
Look at that, man. Imagine that shit. And you disappear behind that, bro.
I want to say one thing. If that's winter fat, then in her case, the winter is like 365 days.
Yeah,
days
this
a
is
year.
this is like Narnia fat. This is like when the Ice Queen took over Narnia and it was winter all the time. This is Lord of this is the Game of Thrones Winter Cometh. The long night fat.
Have you ever had a stressful job?
Russian
If you have
women
a
are quite
stressful job,
thin, most of
the
them.
problem is that you tend to comfort eat if you don't
Yeah,
watch
that's
it.
a lot of comfort. She must be so fucking comfortable. It's unbelievable.
If you're in a stressful job,
She's like a couch for
comfort eat.
herself.
And I imagine she's under enormous pressure.
Yeah, but not enough because that pressure has pushed her out like butter being spread on a toast. That pressure is
lovely. She's lovely. Pretty.
we are so going to Guantanamo Bay, guys. I will personally say greetings when I see you at Guantanamo.
Some other time, please.
We are fucked.
If I blink twice, know that I care about you.
You know that they say that in Guantanamo they serve nothing but cock's meat sandwiches. That's the only sandwich you're allowed to eat. It's a rumor apparently, but some people say it's true. We are so going to get fucked.
To fucking instruct us on how to do it.
I hope that the Home Secretary never sees this show. I mean, I may have to delete this fucking thing just to save us from fucking getting screwed. We are royally fucked if she ever sees this.
A better, I'm sorry, but a better use of her time would be just to teach herself the words, no thank you, I'm full.
Yes! From home, I'm married with children. The better time spent would be to teach herself the words, no thank you, I'm full.
Yeah, no. But the thing is if you're just doing an ordinary everyday job, then perhaps that may be the case. But the thing with Pretty is that she's probably working all the hours that God sends her, and she's under enormous pressure, where the phone is always ringing, where there's always people always going
You're
after
right,
her,
man. You're
always
right.
asking for decisions, right? And so as a result of all of that, she has to eat on the go, and she probably eats a little bit more than she
Eat on the go, eat on the stop, eat on the midway to go. The pressure, is under pressure.
The pressure under pressure. Yeah, the pressure of the gravity that of the expanding.
I mean, the amount of pressure from her ass, the size of her ass, she looks like she's like 330,000 feet under the sea.
Says Chris Helmsworth, right?
Look, she looks like she may be in the Mariana Trench if the amount of pressure that she's under.
Well, yes. Her ass crack for now. It's like the Colorado Canyon.
I'm sorry, but when Banksy sits down, it's like two continental plates crashing together. Let's not be.
That may be so, but that doesn't mean I can't see fat. In fact, Ned, I'm the perfect position to call another fat person fat because I am fat myself. It's almost like the N-word, where only black people can use it. I can call other people fat because I'm fat.
And once upon a time, I was also a very fat motherfucker. So now I know how it is.
No. I don't know if we can stretch this. It's like saying I used to be black, so now I can call you the N-word because I'm white now. You know, Michael Jackson can't use the N-word anymore. That's how I see it. He's given up his black card.
Well,
I don't think Michael Jackson could use any word anymore now.
I know he's been dead for 5 years.
Yeah, but apart from that inconvenience of just death, if that wasn't the part of his problem, apart from that, I don't think he could use the N-word.
Banksy, and if I have this problem that I have a genetic tendency to gain weight very easy, especially fat. What's then?
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was that? Are you genetically predisposed to being fat?
That have this genetic tendency to easy gain weight. Fat especially. I have this genetic tendency to easy getting weight.
I see. So that gives you the fat rights. That gives you the carte blanche.
So now I can go hardcore on Priti Patel.
Yeah. I see. You can go balls deep.
No, thank you.
We are so going to fucking Guantanamo, man. We are fucked. We are so fucked.
I don't think we'll even get there.
I hope not. I mean, let's just pray that she never sees this fucking stream, because we will be fucked.
Yeah, there's probably a drone heading towards us all as we speak.
I'm telling you, she's probably in some fucking control room right now going, where the fuck is that fat bearded glasses wearing motherfucker? Make sure when he burns alive, that fucking fedora hat that he's wearing, that pork pie hat, is the last thing that burns up in his fucking house.
Kill them.
Hey, Banksy, we found his passport.
That fucking Iranian piece of shit. We will fucking. I want him to fucking burn alive. Okay, make sure you use that incendiary fucking missiles. None of that fucking explosive shit. Make sure he burns slowly.
See, this is what I love about England, man. Like, you can't just fucking hate. How do you hate on this country?
Nobody hates on this country. Oh shit, where's fucking MC? Where the fuck did MC go? Where'd you go, MC? Come back. Shit, his connection. Something's wrong with this. Something's up with this fucking StreamYard tonight, man. People are having fuckeries.
Yeah, I know. There's lots of echo and stuff.
Are you still hearing echo?
Yeah.
Who the fuck is echoing then?
I've got mine on a headset.
I've got mine on a fucking
Mine on a
headset.
headset as well. Yeah.
We're all on fucking headsets. What the fuck is echoing then?
All of my headsets are parked.
I don't know what the
Got
fuck
a
is
spot
echoing.
for the voices, right?
There's got to be some fuckery going on with this StreamYard. I'm going to try it on the laptop. Sorry. Oh, that's okay, Angel Moon. You try wherever you can. But I'll be honest, I think I'm going to get off this fucking StreamYard. I might have to go back to Google fucking Meets.
Might I suggest that
And I am back.
You switch it off and then come back on.
Well, you mean the StreamYard?
Turn the stream off and then come back.
Reset the StreamYard, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is, you guys will all get chucked off. You know that.
Yeah.
I'll have to totally reset
and then we all jump back on again.
All right. Let me.
I mean, if that's what you want.
Let me see if I can.
But I mean, if you want me to fuck off, just say. You know.
No, dude. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It ain't my fucking fault. This fucking.
I mean, notice he doesn't offer that to me.
This ain't my fucking call here, man. I'm trying to fucking make this shit work. Okay, I'll tell you what, guys. I'm gonna try Jitsi, which is another like StreamYard type app.
Gonna do me.
I'm gonna put it in the StreamYard. So guys, everyone go back to the main stream, and I'm gonna reset this whole mofo. Okay, let me just kick. Okay, I'm out. All right, boys and girls, we're gonna try a different streaming, different panel app, and see if we can get this motherfucker to work. Son of a bitch! Can you believe it? So yeah, guys, if you guys don't hear from anyone on this panel for the next like 14 to 20 years, we're probably in Guantanamo at some point, and we're probably getting on a daily rogering by some large individual person. Yeah, most likely we're getting hard seen to, real hard. Okay, Bangsy's alive. Okay, let's see if there's. Okay, I'm posting the link in the chat here. Is this the link? That doesn't look like the link. Hold on. That looks more like the link. Okay, we're in. Let me before I post the thing, let's do some settings here. Where the fuck? Mute. Where the fudge is? Hello. Okay, that's working. That's all good. Where is the lobby? Sorry, everyone. I have to actually share. I have to do like a lot of fucking work to get this fucking thing to start actually working. Okay, we got the lobby mode on. Enable end-to-end encryption. I don't need that. Okay. Let's post this bitch and see what we get, boys and girls. I mean, let's be honest. None of us expected this show to run smoothly. No, nobody had any hopes of an actual smooth fucking sailing on this bitch. We're all on this ride together, kids. Yeah. Okay, let's see if we can get this little biatch working a little bit better. Okay, guys, the link is out. So do your thing. Let's see if this works a little bit better. Angel Moon, I've redone. Do me a favor, post the link in the chat. See if that makes the difference. Okay, this is a whole new. Aha, we have MC. Big up, MC. Are you good, man? Dude, you're coming through your speakers. You're coming through the speakers again. You good, man? I can actually hear you.
Of course, I'm ready. I'm ready for another wave of slamming your prime minister.
No, this is the Home Secretary. It's Home Secretary. It's not even
for
the Prime
Home
Minister.
Secretary. I mean, Home Secretary. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. We got Ned. MC, you're gonna have to mute up, dude, because I can definitely hear your speakers coming through. And we have Ned. Big up, Ned. You with us, Ned? Ned. Okay, we can't hear Ned. Ned, can't hear you, mate. That's some wholesome drink right there. Let me
Ned, if you want to defend Priti Patel from my fat jokes, you have to say something.
Yeah, Ned is out. Ned's dead, baby. Ned's dead.
Too bad.
I don't know what's happening.
But still, maybe I'll motivate him a little bit. I mean, what kind of a pressure does she
see Hassan.
Hi there.
Big up.
You got me?
Big up, H. Yep, Hassan's in his house. Got you. I don't know where Ned's mic is though. Ned, can you hear us? Can you listen to us? Can you do anything? Give us a sign if you're alive, Ned. Let me know in the text. In the live chat. Ned's got issues. Ned's got issues. With no tissues. Aha, Angel. Hello, Angel. Angel. Hello, Angel Moon. Can you hear us, Angel?
Hello.
Hey, Ned's back. Ned, your mic's working.
Sorry.
Sweet.
Yeah, sorry about that.
You're in the house. You're looking good. Your shit's working fine.
Ah, good.
There you go, Ned. Go Ned. Go Ned. Go Ned. We love you. You're part of it. Party down.
Angel wants to come in. It's got.
Angel is in. Angel is in.
Hello, Angel.
Oh, Angel is out. I don't know what's going on. Angel's got some issues with her browser. Because Angel.
Out.
That might be my fault, actually, because there was a little button and I pressed it. I didn't say eject or anything, but.
Did you say mute? What do you mean you pressed
No,
it? What the fuck did you press?
Well, there was a little window that popped up and it said Angel Moon accept or reject, and I pressed accept.
Yeah, I did as well. I actually pressed accept. She was in. No, she was in. There was no issues.
I didn't see her on the.
There was no issues. She was in. I don't know.
Anyway, the echo's gone.
The echo's gone?
Yeah.
Sweet like chocolate.
I don't think there's any subject, Manny. I think it's just drunk talk, stupid.
Yeah, we just childish fucking banter, man. There's no actual subject. Who's asking for subject?
Out of 10, that's not a bad thing, to be honest. Yes or nay?
Yeah, would you smash? The critical question. Although yes, 0 out of 10, I will accept 0 out of 10. Answers, but really the biggest question that we're asking is, Priti Patel, would you smash?
Well, she's married and I'm married, so I can't.
Ned, don't fucking give me that bullshit, you fucking pussy limp wrist fucking answer of well, she's a married woman.
I was actually saying that I wanted to.
Okay, Ned. Just a moment.
With a home secretary, I'd wake up in the hospital.
Ned. It's not about whether you actually have the opportunity to smash. You will never have the opportunity to smash. Where's Manny? I just accepted. Did anyone reject Manny? Nobody touch anything.
No, I have accepted.
I just said allow.
Manny? Oh no, Manny's here. Manny's with us. It's just
hello. I pressed allow. I didn't press. Hi there, Manny.
Yeah. He's got his cam on. That's why it's all blank. Manny, your cam's on, man. Just turn off the cam. Don't worry, nobody cares.
May I speak to Ned for a moment? And please don't interrupt me.
Go
Ned, imagine your wife died in a car accident. You are free. Would you smash Priti Patel?
There you go.
I'm sorry, guys, but I can't. I'm not entertaining.
Okay, Ned, I'm going to give you a final scenario. I'm going to give you a final scenario, Ned. The world has ended. All mankind has been eradicated. You're the only two people alive, Priti Patel and you. The world and the future of mankind depends on you. Would you smash?
For the future of humanity, yes.
For the future of humanity, you would smash, but that's the only reason, right?
What wings are we talking?
So she's not that attractive. So she's not that attractive after all, because only for the future of humanity.
Well, if that's the only thing that's at stake.
No, she's beautiful. I mean, I find her absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Awesome.
You're just scared of your wife, then.
He's scared of going to Guantanamo Bay is what he's scared of. He's scared of the Home Secretary putting a fucking drone in his ass. I mean, you do realize she's an incredibly powerful woman right now.
Yeah.
She could fuck your life up.
Yeah, she only has to press a button, and we're toast.
I mean, not to press a button, but she has to make a call, Like, take these cunts down tonight.
Well, that's right. MI5 would show her this stream, and then she'd actually go, kill them. Kill them all.
My money's on the guy that will say.
I don't even know how we ended up on Priti Patel. She's fucking fine. I wanted to tear fucking Justin Trudeau a new asshole.
Banksy, speaking of buttons, I don't think that
Trudeau.
Priti Patel doesn't have to push any button. The only button she has is on her shirt, and when she's going to eat anything else, something more than maybe one bite, maybe one sip, it would pop off her clothes, and maybe it would kill Ned when it would hit.
Oh, you're talking about the button that's holding her fucking waist together. Yeah, I think the only thing she has to press is that Amazon fucking groceries button. Is that Waitrose reorder?
By now.
Is that Uber Eats on her phone? She just has to push that button. Okay, sorry guys, hold on. We have Manny Cinder, an honourable gentleman who's decided to grace us with his presence on this godforsaken show. I have no idea why.
I heard
Manny,
you've been talking about me, Banksy.
Manny, you have the floor, sir. Now, number 1, out of 10, what do you give Priti Patel? Number 2, would you smash?
If I was me and her the last people on Earth?
Well, I mean, that's the Ned pussy fucking get out clause. I mean, if you wish to take up that option, it's entirely up to you.
Okay, right. Let's tackle it a different way. Are we talking
drunken incel?
What type of wings are we talking about?
What type of wings?
Brown wings, red wings. What's going on?
What do you mean wings? What do you mean wings? What
wings? No!
Are you feeding her chicken wings now? What more does Priti need to eat?
Okay, panel. Does anybody else know what I mean by wings?
Are we talking about cunnilingus? Are we talking about cunnilingus?
I have no idea.
Dude, oh my god! Please, somebody.
Okay, we're all beta males here. Clearly, what is the fucking wing system?
There is a slang for wings, red wings, and that's when you go down on somebody when they're on.
Is that what you mean, Manny?
God.
That's fucked up.
I'm
That is fucked up. Is that the Dracula option? I mean, what kind of fucking vampiric bullshit is that you would go down on a woman when she's on a...
I asked you what type of wings are we talking about. Normal wings would have sufficed, but I didn't know Ned knew this much detail. I didn't know he was a vampire.
Is that what you mean by the wings then? Like the different...
Apparently, I mean, I have never heard of it. I just not...
It's actually quite a poetic visual metaphor. If you when a woman opens her legs, right?
Oh, I see. It looks like a pair of wings spreading. Is that what it looks like?
Angel wings.
Is that how you see it? Because I see just like meat flaps. I see like some butcher who's just. You know when a butcher kind of slices a steak.
Similar to his.
Have you ever been to a delicatessen and when they're slicing the salami? or maybe a doner kebab being carved down. I don't know about you.
You want chili sauce on that, sir?
But I've never seen angel wings. I've always seen every time a woman parts her legs, I'm thinking chili sauce and kebab, chili sauce and salad. or do I want some gherkins on that ham and rye?
You're all going to feel very ashamed of yourself in the morning when you sober up.
Too late. 15 years too late.
Yeah, it's been a long time. I'm just saying.
Gladys, I distance myself from this entirely.
You're free. You're free of this. You're free. Ned's
Gladys,
free of this conversation.
I'm free of this. I promise you. I had no idea.
Yeah.
Okay, Manny. Now that we've established you're talking about a vagina, would you smash? And what do you give her out of 10?
I'll give her 2 out of 10.
Damn.
And would I smash it?
Manny,
would you smash?
You are harsher than me, and
I know.
I'm disappointed with myself.
I'm actually glad of this because I may not actually get sent to Guantanamo Bay.
Oh, you're going with me.
MC and Manny may be the first to have to taste the cock meat sandwich before I do.
No, you're coming with me.
I look like a hardcore criminal anyway. So
at this point, I'm just looking at a scale of which one's going to be waterboarded first.
No, it's not that. It's sharing a cell with somebody with a 14-inch cock who's calling you Mary.
Hence the cock meat sandwich. I mean, when they ask, would you like a 12-inch sub in Guantanamo Bay? Say no.
Well, to be honest, the only thing that I may get is the lifetime ban from entering UK for that.
Well,
that's all.
Yeah, that's
It's
if you're lucky.
You can come on a boat. The fucking there's loads departing that thing. What's it called?
Yeah, just get on a rubber dinghy at fucking Calais. You'll be on Britain in no time. Okay, moving on.
Does anybody want to know why I gave her a 2?
Actually, yeah,
that's a good
one.
Well, first of all, she's got an arse wide enough to land a helicopter. That's number one. Number two, what you need in a good female is loyalty, and we all know she isn't loyal to her country or her people.
Ooh.
So as Adam found out in the Garden of Eve, she was not loyal to Adam. She was loyal to the serpent. So in that case, she needs to be kicked out of the garden. And in this case, the garden is the UK. So I'll say send her back.
Holy shit! That's harsh. That's fucking
loyal to her country. Why?
Banksy.
Hold on.
Banksy, don't worry. Banksy, you are saved.
She didn't get an Englishman to do an Englishman's job.
Hold on, guys, one at a time. MC, sorry, you were saying something.
Went to Australia.
Yes, Banksy. From the moment Manny have said what he said right now, don't worry. You're going to Guantanamo.
I think so.
Your ass is saved. All of our asses are saved.
Yeah, I think Manny just rolled up in here and saved us all from Guantanamo.
No,
because he's the only one going.
No.
Okay, Hassan, sorry, you were saying something?
What I was saying is that she is a traitor. I mean, I back Manny in regards to this. I mean, what's she done? Like, the first decent post that we've had to sort this, where it should be a British national, she's giving it to an Australian. I mean, it just goes to show, I mean, the ludicrousy of even accepting a proposal like this. Madness.
Okay.
And the system, again, I want to remind people, is not the system that the people of Britain will, under any situation, right? It would have to get so much worse, even for the British people to consider that. And I'll say that genuinely, with my hand on my heart. You're going to have people locked up, not given a fair judicial process, told that they can't leave, and when they're not blatantly criminal, they ain't going to accept that.
Guys, can you all see my screen?
I can.
Okay.
God almighty.
I'm just gonna put this back to because we haven't actually covered this with Manny as well. Manny, out of 10, and would you smash? This is our Prime Minister's fair lady.
I would. She's actually on the same par as Prithvi. I mean, Prithi's got a slightly better face. This one's got a slightly better bod. But I would say they're kind of on par. But I must say, Prithi's probably got a better personality.
I don't even.
Nobody likes a mouthy cow.
Yeah, I've never even heard Boris's missus talk, so I have no idea. Okay, one final thing. Actually, we discussed this extensively. Do you think that Prithi's husband has punched above his weight, and he is clearly doing far better than he could be in any given? I mean, I'm sure the women in Mordor are very attractive.
Sorry,
but
Banksy, you know that Angel Moon's trying to get in. She's got a message in side chat.
Shit. In the side chat of the thing?
The side chat on YouTube.
On YouTube.
So can I just clarify? Is that Prithi's husband?
Yes. Yeah.
Kim Pennant. Look like an orc.
What is that?
Please let the children out, sire.
He must be rich and he must be powerful because
they knew each other at Oxford, right? He was long and lanky when they first met. They're soul partners. They get on, right? There's the story there.
Ned, listen to yourself. You just said soul partners.
May I say something?
Yeah, it's true.
May I
they're
feel
soul partners.
repulsed by this romantic nonsense that you are saying, please? Because I am repulsed by the romantic bullshit.
Banker and a politician, soul partners.
They are money partners. They are influence partners. They are let's make our families a powerhouse partners.
They're slave you bastard partners.
And speaking of Priti Patel, I mean,
two people
if she
living
would
their
lose
life.
her weight, she would leave the battle probably for somebody as rich as powerful as him, because she is pretty, but she is just fat.
It's weird that we live in a society that we feel sorry for really rich people. Powerful rich people. We're like,
for any of them.
Not at all. Some do though.
But looking at Prithi, it reminds me of a saying that a friend of mine said to me a few years ago, and the saying goes, "Nice from far, but far from nice."
Yes, I heard that.
Harsh.
Nice coat though. She got that from Joe's Brown.
Especially the earrings that match.
Yeah,
I mean, her husband is fucking ugly, but
she ordered them from fucking India, mate.
I'd love to know who done his suit. I swear to God, that must have took some fucking silk.
That's big and tall. That's big and tall right there, man. There is no way.
Because I've got one.
Yeah, that's big and tall. That's clearly. Look, we're taking way too much piss out of a very powerful person.
That's not big and tall. Yes. She's just a dwarf.
Yeah, and you know
she's
what?
Tiny, isn't
they're probably dining out at one of the finest restaurants in Britain tonight.
Dining is definitely the case.
We're at YouTube.
I mean, let's be honest though. She may want to go for the salad option if she is dining.
Look at
that! Come on, you can't tell me that belly, that button right now isn't begging to be set free. It's like, just kill me, just
Let me-
shoot me now. I
let me
can't hold
clarify.
on.
Well,
Am I looking at a different picture? There's
if
plenty
this
of
button will pop out, if this button will pop, it will probably fly with the speed of
slack
sound.
material there. It's not tight
Let
material.
me
That's
clarify.
not tight material.
I don't know, man.
I'm sorry, but
I don't-
that's
that
a
is a
loose
that is
fitting
a
gown.
that is a button that is holding on for
No,
dear
it's
life.
not.
It's
I
clinging
bet you
on.
Her undergarment is absolutely at its pinnacle of strength.
I'm telling you, that's maximum density right now on that jacket, dude.
Allow me
There
to
is no
clarify.
gap.
Allow me to clarify. So Priti Patel is from a Gujarati Indian community, and there's two important things about that. First and foremost, they're all vegetarians and they all eat a lot of wheat, and we all know what wheat goes to the waistline.
That's what it is, man. It's the wheat.
Well,
It's
then
the
she
wheat.
probably have eat an entire forest.
Yeah, I mean she's eating like a farmer's field there.
Yes, that's the point.
she's got the whole harvest.
Oh,
We're going to jail. We're so fucking going to jail, man.
Food competition.
We are so going to fucking
Theresa
jail.
May will be using a toothpick at the end of it.
Lads, we are fucked.
King Kong for sure would have a competition in her in harvesting the forest.
We're done. We're going to fucking jail straight up. We are taking way too much piss.
Yeah,
I mean,
not that
they
lucky.
they can't blame us for. I mean, they can't. Actually, at least the SJWs can't complain that we're punching down. She's like the third most powerful person in the country.
No, I
and
think we should go to jail. So we could do a
Don't
live
worry, he's
stream.
conservative.
Okay, guys.
Banksy,
That's
don't
a
worry,
good point,
he's
man.
You don't
conservative.
look so fat in that picture.
Nah. But okay, guys. I've switched over. What do you guys think of this guy? What are your thoughts? Let's go around the table here. Let's start with Manny and work our way down.
As an Indian, I am completely disrespected by this headgear because as an Indian, I instantly realized that this communist CCP member of the Chinese communist community is not a member of my Indian community.
Okay, next we've got MC in the line. Sorry, guys, I'm just going down the list.
Well, as we all know, a socialist is not a human but an animal, because they defy people like him defy any human principles or morals, as he have shown us in a few days ago. It's in his manifesto, and he expressed it himself quite clearly when he talked about how you do things in China. Not to mention that his mother was going to Cuba too many times too often. Maybe with Pierre Trudeau, his father, but he looks very alike. I mean, not very like his father, more like Fidel before he died.
So true. Very true.
Okay, next the Ned. No, it's Hassan actually. Sorry, Hassan.
That's cool.
Thanks very much, Justin Trudeau, the son of a communist bastard. I genuinely thank you for awakening the people, showing your stupidity in the face of democracy, and allowing what could have been a dead movement, a massive surge of life. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. But sadly, you commie bastard, I hope you fucking die at the hands of your people, torn apart with your kids in front. I genuinely I hope you enjoy the remaining of your days.
Awesome.
And the rest of your fucking W economic forum. I hope you'll follow through afterwards.
Thank you. Okay, guys. Ned, let
I
Ned.
think he's a totally despicable human being that's actually deprived people of their donation funds. The only reason he had to hand money back at one particular point was because the American lawyers actually started to sue because he was inflicting their constitutional rights. They had to do a complete about face. He's introduced a social credit system into Canada, which frightens me. He's actually introduced a vaccine mandate in Canada. In Canada, I said America, I mean Canada, which frightens me. If this is the future, it worries me. And the worrying thing is that most of the people in power and influence follow by his stick. buy what he's selling.
Mm.
Right, and that's the really worrying thing. He is the future. You're looking at the future with that guy.
Wow. Okay, guys, we have Angel Moon. Finally, she's on board.
Yippee! Yippee! The thing is, can you hear me? Because I can hear you.
We can hear you. You are clear.
What a bloody palaver.
Everything is good. I know it took a while. I don't know exactly what happened, but let's go straight in, Angel. What do you think of Justin Trudeau?
Well, he's a total wanker, isn't he? Absolute. You know, he's the epitome of, you know, evil in my books. Are you saying like Justin Castro, or did you say Justin Trudeau?
No,
I didn't hear that well.
Justin Trudeau.
Wow. Okay. Now I'm going to throw in two images. One, I want you guys, because I started with the show with this one, and I want you guys to give me your opinions about his particular show. As you can see, this Jimmy Carr. What do you think? Let's start with Angel, since she's at the top of the list at the moment. Go, Angel.
Well, I think that, you know, good on. I'm a big fan of Jimmy Carr because I'm more a Billy Connolly and I like, you know, Steve Hughes. But I think comedy is a very, very important part of life at the moment. You know, especially what we're going through, this transition of like worlds, aren't we? Let's face it. But and they're the Heoki spirit. You know, if you look at the tradition of like the native Indians, the Heoki spirit was and it's the same as like the jester, you know, and I'm sure every culture has them. They're the people that actually keep the spirits up of the people, you know. So to like anybody that would ever cancel a comedian, you know, you've got to see what's behind the agenda of that. But Jimmy Carr, big up to him. You know, no comedian should ever be cancelled. Well, nobody should, but there you go.
Awesome.
Big up to him.
Go ahead, Manny.
I actually have no opinion on this chap, so I'll miss my go.
Okay. What have we got? MC.
Well, what can I say? If you are canceling comedians, basically the Britain that I once wanted to live in, and once wanted, frankly, to show what I can do in this field, is gone. It's over. I mean, holy fuck! Have we arrived to such lame times that we're going to be canceling funny people, maybe even kill them for jokes? Is it really this kind of a reality? If it is so, then frankly, I hope I will die telling jokes and making jokes before I'm firing squad.
Hassan.
Thank you, Jimmy Carr, very much for your beautiful jokes, your entertaining lines, and the hours that I've spent in front of an electronic device, literally in stitches and in tears. And also, thank you very much for bringing up the topic in regards to something that does mean dear to me, and that is the travelling community. And I do hold a genuine care for them, and I know a lot of people don't. But yeah, that any positive light, be it negative, is a good thing in my view to bring good change to what could be a beautiful symbiotic relationship with a nomadic group of people.
Awesome.
But apart from that, yeah.
Thank you, Ned.
Again, I think this is the future. I mean, the thing is that the guy made a joke.
Hold on, sorry. Go on, Ned.
This is the future. This is going to have a chilling effect on all the other comedians. They're all going to be frightened to say stuff, and if they come after him, they're going to come after every other comedian. You're already seeing they're picking off Joe Rogan. They're picking off anybody that is slightly controversial, right? And you've got people that are professionally outraged now, and they're making whipping up witch hunts that forcing people and getting them cancelled, and it's a new kind of McCarthyism. It really, I've not seen this before, and I think it's going to get a lot darker, a lot nastier before the dawn.
True. Okay, next image.
Oh my God.
So, Angel, you're laughing already. What do you think?
It's like one of those nightmares that you wake up, jolt up in bed. That's what I would say.
All I'm thinking is I see titties. Manny,
What's the question about this?
what do you think of this this individual, this image, etc.? What does this invoke in you?
That's a
First thoughts.
massive
Just go with your first thoughts, just straight off the top of your head.
low IQ, ignorant, anti-Western, hatred, and should go and live where he wants to live, which is not in the UK.
Okay, MC.
Brown Hulk Hogan for the poor.
Proud Hulk Hogan. Awesome. Hassan.
Hassan loves him.
Hassan's out.
Yeah, sorry, I was
still
trying
with
to
us?
unmute. I think he's a fantastic candidate for the gay, Islamic, homosexual community. I appreciate all the work that he's done, and it's finally nice to see that he's willing to go topless for the people of Utah. Thank you.
For the cause. For the cause. Ned.
Oh, yeah. Can you hear me?
Yep, you're with us.
Oh, you can hear me. Oh, right, because I'm not appearing on the thing, Bob. Yeah, this guy is currently studying for a PhD at SOAS, part of London University, one of the best universities in the country.
Wow.
PhD in what, though, Ned? In what?
Striptease? Pole dancing?
Religion. Comparative religion.
How do you know that?
Oh, there you go. You know what I'm saying?
I've read it somewhere actually. He is. He's actually studying for a PhD in. I read it somewhere.
I mean,
or
a
did
PhD sounds great, doesn't it? But it, what you have to ask is in what. You know what I mean?
Comparative religion.
Yeah, there you go.
Where you look at different religions and you make a, But again, I'm sorry, I'm becoming, I'm probably not right for this. But again, it's woke. SOAS has become terribly woke.
Yeah, it's common purpose. I've been screaming that out for years, and Klaus Schwab is spitting it out to everybody, and nobody's listening. You know what I mean? Seriously.
Actually,
and also, do you remember the Russian guy that came over in the 80s? That he said that it's a long march through the institutions, and you can't deny that.
They've
That's
won.
what's happened.
They've won. They've won.
Well, they haven't. They haven't won because to be honest, probably years ago, I was talking to people when we were saying that the best thing that could happen is everybody block the ports, you know what I mean? And that sort of thing. And this is what the truckers are doing. The people are rising up. They are. And it's obviously, you could say it's 11:59 for people, but, this is 60 seconds, you know what I'm saying, in time. And I think that, things are happening. People are waking up big time at the moment, and it's a beauty to see. It's an absolutely beauty to see. I've never worn a mask ever throughout all this bullshit. And I go once a week to the supermarket, and tonight it was like an absolute joy. There's this young girl, and she was like waving me into her aisle, right? And when I put all my stuff, she always helps me because helps me pack my bags because I won't anyway. That's another thing. But she was saying to me, she's actually saying to me, all about the World Economic Forum and because I was saying because when I go into the supermarket, I always put a podcast on in my ear so that I won't be distracted by anybody coming up to me saying, "Why aren't you wearing a mask?" You know what I mean? So I just keep my head down and we can just go around the supermarket. And I was saying to her "Oh, I'm listening to Joe Rogan," and she's saying, "Oh, I love Joe Rogan," and she's saying, and then she's talking about the doctor that he got all the controversy for, and she's saying,
yeah,
he's right, isn't he? And I'm saying, well, yeah, I mean, come on, like, this has been the biggest psyop in history that, that will be told in history that we're going through at the moment. And, if you can't admit it to yourself, this, like, you're in what Dr. McCullen quoted was mass hypnosis. You know what I mean? You're absolutely all in mass hypnosis.
Thank you, Angel Moon. I think that's a fantastic speech. Thank you very much,
guys.
But they seem to have won.
Hold on. I'm still going
Big
with
up
this.
Angel Moon.
One more image. What does this?
Okay.
What does this invoke in you guys?
American hatred.
No, I'm just talking about the general situation.
Well, if I look at that map, I would say
guys, wait, don't just join people.
Right.
Stop hitting the admin.
What do you want us to do?
No, just leave it. I'll take care of anyone who wants to join. But you guys just carry on talking about the subject.
Right. And we're talking about this map first, because I've got a great.
Yes, please.
What I see
there we go.
first is the military-industrial complex. That's what I see when I see that.
Okay, Manny.
What's up, Banksy?
Hey, what's up, Measure? Just hold on 1 second. Hold your thought. I'm going to come to you next. Manny?
Yeah, it's fine.
I'm seeing a democratic takeover of a country so they can start a war against a nation they know they cannot necessarily beat easily, but enough to start a war that nobody can win.
Okay, Measure? How are you, mate? It's been a long time.
It has been a long time.
This one was
right.
one of the famous guys who actually managed to invade Wendy Woo's. Remember when we invaded Wendy's hangout?
Yeah, I had that bitch crying.
I know, she wept. No, look, this is not a point of pride.
Thank you.
I'm ashamed of myself inside.
Thank you.
But Measure,
Sounded a lot
go
like
on.
pride to me, actually.
That is not pride. I'm ashamed of
I thought
myself.
Wendy turned a leaf. I thought Wendy was all right with you.
Yeah, we're cool now. We're cool. That's why I'm trying not to go to war again.
Yeah, is she in here?
No. I don't know. I don't even know if she's
Okay,
watching.
I heard these other women. I wasn't sure if that was Wendy.
Yeah,
you all kind of sound the same.
No. That's Angel. That's Angel Moon. I know us British people all sound the same, but that's an entirely different
just
person.
the women in particular.
Yeah.
At least the middle-aged British women.
So, what's your thoughts on this Ukraine situation with Russia?
I really wish I knew more about it. I think it's more interesting than some of the shit that's going on here.
Sorry,
that most people have been talking about, but I really would like to learn more about it.
Yeah. I mean, right now it seems that Biden isn't really, at least showing any kind of level of strength. I'm sure that that Trump would have dealt with the situation very differently. But
typical Democrat. Democrat.
Okay,
What can I
MC,
say?
take it while you're talking. What do you think? And then I'm going to go to Hassan and Ned.
Since I live in a country bordering Ukraine, I can tell you what I think. When the Russians will invade, it will be not as easy for them as with any other country, because Ukrainians can fight no matter what any other people think, because when the Stalin Soviet army have taken over Ukraine after the Second World War, it took them 10 years to pacify and make Ukraine submit. 10 years after 1945. Many people don't know that, but Ukrainians told me, and I have a lot of them in Poland.
All right.
Is it fair to compare Russia's military in World War II to Russia today? Seems like they've really came a long way as far as tech.
Yes, it is fair. Measure. Yes, it is fair, because after the Second World War, the Russian military, the Soviet back then, was the largest military land force on this planet. Today, they are not as powerful as they were, even with all that tech. And Ukrainians, frankly, I hope also that, and since then they were more powerful then and could could not pacify Ukraine in a short
Got nothing to do with
time
that.
span.
Okay, Hassan, give one minute. I'm going to come to you,
And
Hassan.
I wish the Russians, just a moment, I will finish. And I wish the Russians that Ukraine will be the largest grave for their soldiers since Second World War if they will invade.
Interesting. Okay, Hassan.
Very weirdly, that it's got nothing to do with anything to do with the Ukrainian or the Russian. It's got more to do with your pipelines, and it's got more to do with the debt that you guys have accumulated as a nation, and the fact that now it's time to collect. And unfortunately, when it means that it's time to collect, war is the best way to start. So guess what? It's another support of the Israeli war machine, and the fact that we're all going to have to go into a fucking war for what? A country that no one really gives a shit about and is dying to get out of, and two, to go against Russia to weaken them, when really they've done fuck all apart from try to preserve their interest, which any country in the world would have the very same interest. If you're willing to park your neighbour's warheads on a country that's not even signed up to NATO, which is 4 minutes away from your capital, okay, and then expect to strong arm them to the point where, no, this is what's going to happen because NATO stands for peace. There's fucking bullshit, mate. You know what? No, we don't need this war. No, we don't want this war. And you know what? The Ukrainians are fucking Russians anyway. Like, who are you fucking kidding?
Just a moment. Hassan, whoa. One line.
Mate, you're a Russian
Hold on.
as well.
Hold on. Let him.
Russians, the idiot. Ukrainians aren't Russians.
Nah, well, historically. Okay.
Tell that to Pavlov's face, and I wonder what will react.
Are you going to tell me a Siberian ain't Russian as well, ain't you? You're going to tell me a Siberian ain't Russian as well, ain't you?
I don't know, maybe Chechens.
Let me tell you something. If you would tell that...
You talk rubbish.
No,
your Russians are not just white descendants of Jews, by the way, bro. They do come in other variants.
I think you've all got it wrong, to be honest with you, because like what's happening at the moment is like Biden's administration and the agenda that's going on in the West is failing, obviously because of the truckers, because of like people. You know, it's failing. So what do they do when it's failing? They have to go to war. They rally the troops to go to war. That's what's happening at the moment. This is all a circus. Yeah. This is like a wag the dog situation.
I'm with you. Guys, I've gone to everyone. Hold on. I've gone to everyone except Ned, and then after that we can open it up for more free discussions, but I need to hear from Ned as well, please. Go ahead, Ned, on Ukraine.
Okay, right. Some people are actually saying that this is like a Munich moment. Putin has actually taken a little bit of Georgia. He's already taken a little bit of Ukraine, specifically the part of the Donbass, the way that I understand it. Some people are actually saying if we don't stand up to him, he's going to carry on expanding. He's openly said that he wants to reinstitute the Russia that was the Soviet Union. He doesn't want the Soviet Union back, but he wants the greater Russia that was part of the Soviet Union, which would include Ukraine, Belarus, the whole of Georgia. Now, these are independent countries, right? So a lot of people say if you don't stand up to him now, it'd be like Hitler in 1938, and he just got bigger and bigger and bigger, that we should have stood up to Hitler then. We should be standing up to Putin now. I don't know. The thing is the problem is that people are sort of talking about war. If there is a war, it would be a terrible thing. The consequences could be horrible if we get drawn into it, and there is a danger. I mean, I wouldn't want us to take Ukraine into NATO, because that would mean that we would have a border. NATO would have a border with Russia, and then
we already have a border with Russia.
Sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Right, when the Russians, if you shoot a member of NATO, you are shooting a soldier from every country in NATO. That's every Canadian soldier, every American soldier, every British, not French, German soldier, Polish, Estonian, everybody. If you shoot one person, you shoot everybody. Right, and so the thing is that the danger is that we don't want to get drawn into. That's how the First World War started. That we all had these alliances and we got drawn into a war.
That's how it was manipulated.
Nobody wanted.
Okay, guys,
No, but
let's open it up.
It's been manipulated to that. Just like all the world wars, like the first and the second one, they've been manipulated into like this scenario. You know, just like what they're doing with everybody at the moment. You know, like with trying to divide all the divisions and divide and conquer.
The leaders of the First World. The leaders of the First World War didn't want.
How many times do we have to go?
The leaders of the First World War didn't want the First World War. The leaders of the Second World War, even Hitler, didn't want the war
proven
with
to be a false narrative now, wasn't it? Wasn't it proven to be a false narrative now?
What are you saying?
Yeah, wasn't the First World War proven to be a false narrative?
What do you mean by a false narrative? What are you talking about?
Oh my fucking god, man.
Don't. What are you talking about?
Bro, that wasn't for the reasons why we thought we went into war. Well, the First World War, the reason why we thought it was the real reason why we went into war. Was it proven to be otherwise?
What's he talking about?
Oh, bro.
What the fuck is he on about?
Okay, I don't know First World War. Ned, allow me to explain. So let's take, for example, the Second World War. Now, are you aware that Hitler himself started fire to the Reichstag, dressed up a...
yeah, that's right, yeah.
Right, so he's talking about false flags. He's talking about how wars, such as potentially war with Russia, is a setup.
He don't understand that though, Ned.
In Ukraine. That's happening at the moment.
Guys, one at a time.
We don't know.
The United States guy that talked to the press actually admitted he was talking about false flags. You know what I mean? Like
that's happening in the Ukraine at the moment.
Can I finish?
That's happening all around the world.
Guys, let Angel finish the point.
I mean, this reporter, I don't know who, somebody like, Jay, the red-headed woman, but he came out and he actually said that, about, false flags, that Russia was doing a false flag. And the reporter beautifully asked him, he says, that sounds like an Alex Jones conspiracy theory, jokingly.
Where's your proof?
He couldn't actually answer to that.
And now go to the BBC website and you see false flag written all over it.
Absolutely.
No, NATO this week.
Oh, do me a favour, Ned. Wait the fuck up.
NATO this week actually stated that false flag operations are occurring on the Ukrainian.
Well, after the fact that it's proven that it's been proven. After the fact that it's been proven that it's been proven.
It shows the evidence, like the reporter said. Shows the evidence.
Right.
Do you mind me asking you, why do we have NATO? Wait, why was NATO established?
I can't answer
exactly.
NATO is another part of
the try and argue complex geopolitical ideas.
It's not complex. It's for a war machine.
NATO.
There it is. It's all summed up with war machine. There you go.
Well, what do you think it is?
Genius, isn't he? He's a
what do you think it is?
There you go. Why bother with politicians when you've got Hassan? Because he will sort it all out with one word.
Okay.
But Ned, you don't want simplicity, bro. You want it to be complicated. Well, how complicated do you want it? How complicated do you need it?
Can I just say, Ned, do you agree that Tony Blair and George Bush lied about?
Oh yeah, I agree with you.
Oh no, we didn't.
Okay, let me finish.
What was that for?
That is a prime example of a war machine just gearing up and buying and paying members.
Oh no, it's not.
And starting a war.
Listen, idiot! I've just
agreed
with Manny Cinder. You fucking.
You didn't agree with me, though.
Total fucking muppet. You drunken, useless cunt.
What?
Go fuck on your mouth,
Piece
shit.
of crap.
Sorry, who we cunting?
I'm sorry.
I lost track.
Sorry, it was Hassan.
It's Hassan.
You know, buzzkill fucking.
Not Manny.
You dumb fuck.
Hassan.
Dumb fuck.
The one that
Okay.
everybody was actually
Okay, guys.
Get him off the stream.
as much as this is
killing that
this is
stream.
this is
Same way that
awesome.
he's killing this stream. Gets pissed and then just starts chatting shit over everybody.
I think that's the
Okay.
title of the show, isn't it?
That is
show Friday night getting pissed.
Oh,
that is kind of the theme here.
Yeah.
Okay.
now.
We've wait a minute. I think we've laboured the whole Ukraine thing.
Wait, I want to know, how is Israel involved in all this and the Jews? Somebody's talking about that.
I have no idea. How did Israel get involved in this? Niger is still with us.
Let him speak.
I'm telling you, who's making the drones? Who's making the drones? Who's making the drones? Who's got the chips that are made in a certain country? Who's got all the legislators working for one state? And we can't say it. Look, bro, my antidote is not. No, it's not. No, it wouldn't. No, Ned, shut up.
That would be America.
Ned, you've been wrong until now. I don't think you're going to be right.
Where would we?
Yeah, I'm going to give you your moment. You got the floor.
I've got to Google this. Where
You got the floor.
Made, right.
So you're saying Israel's supplying the weaponry, they're kind of lobbying and pushing the war.
This is how this drunken stream works. Isn't it? You get a Nazi on and he starts chatting shit.
Hold on, are you saying he's a Nazi because he's speaking against Israel?
Who's a Nazi?
Am I a Nazi now? See how it works?
No, I'm talking about
See how it works?
Stop with the bloody like.
Wait,
you know, when
on.
when you don't agree with somebody, stop calling them an ism or a Nazis or all that stuff. It's just bullshit.
You can't help it.
No. Immediately the guy started talking. What he started doing was started talking about.
Well, when we're stating
about
obvious things, you fucking mug, and you're going against, you're going against the obvious. You're an idiot.
Okay, guys. I wanna switch gears a little bit quickly, just to.
Fuck your apartheid nation, bro.
Just
Rather
to.
Israel,
Yeah.
not
Okay.
Israel.
Can I just say something? It absolutely shows
Our greatest ally.
Okay, I want to bring in.
Palestine as well.
Thanks, 2 seconds. It shows their ignorance when anybody says that
Who's
you're an ism, you're a racist, you're a this or that. Just to stop the conversation.
Who they are the British citizens of that country that want to be governed by the British citizen and law system. Is that too much to ask? That's they.
You can hear me.
No.
Right?
I think he did. He just ignored it.
Yeah.
I heard you, Angel. Okay, guys. This is gonna go back and forth for forever. I just want to quickly change gears.
The downfall of society, telling people that you can't say something.
But I mean, you're
and
right. Okay, guys. In the spirit of
one thing that I
don't badmouth our greatest ally.
I know. In the spirit of everyone saying something.
Are they your greatest ally?
Yeah, dude. They may have attacked us, during the 7-Day War. They may have.
Or are they your expendable youth that you're willing to just so rightly in your religion be happy to sacrifice?
Okay.
Why have we got a picture of Boris Johnson on?
Because I wanna bring this in. This is the next subject. I wanna ask the Brits, and then we'll go to an American and an American issue. Boris Johnson over Partygate. Should he go or should he stay? Very quickly, Angel, all the way down from Angel to Manny, and so on.
I would say, it's an absolute dilemma because, who would you have instead of him? Even though I don't even like, representative democracy whatsoever, I'm a direct democracy, advocate. So I wouldn't get rid of Boris at the moment. And the only reason why I wouldn't get rid of Boris at the moment is because I pity the fucking person that would, not pity. I fear who else would go in.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? In his place, especially Rishi Sunak.
Okay, thank you.
No.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No problem. Manny?
Okay, thanks. So my opinion is something that I've shared a number of times. It's called the Manny Cinder formula. I think we have two options. One option is a previously tried and works just as well, is the common law option. We return to full English common law in this country. Alternatively, it's the Manisinda formula, which is where we remove corrupt politicians or any other politicians that could be corrupted, and we use modern technology and allow we the people to vote with technology on all the laws that needs to be voted on or any statute. And therefore there's no question of anyone or any party or any individual being corrupt or anything, because we the people can make the decisions on ourselves. So those are the two options. Common law, Magna Carta, the American Constitution, the Swiss Constitution are probably the greatest written scriptures ever created by any man, way above any religion, in my opinion.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
And we all become members of parliament.
Okay, thank you. MC, quickly, try to keep it within 30 seconds if you can, please.
You mean about Boris Johnson's hair?
No. Boris Johnson's party, he had a party when everyone else was supposed to be in lockdown. Should he stay? Should he go? Should he resign over the controversies that generally he's been involved in?
Well, what can I say? It would be ironic if the virus would mutate in such a way that after that, when he would get some new variant, he would basically, first of all, lose his hair. Second of all, have a constant diarrhea and would be bleeding and crying with blood. I mean, crying and shitting with blood simultaneously.
Awesome, thank you, sir. Measure.
What, Boris Johnson?
Yep.
No,
I don't know much about him. Sorry, Skip.
Any thoughts? Okay, Skip, Hassan, try to keep it within a minute, please.
Yeah, no, definitely. He shouldn't only just be fired. He should be put up into prosecution and arrested, and he should be doing time. This guy, and that's just one part of the Partygate. The other part is that not taking responsibility, not helping the police get the cases that we need sorted out. He's guilty of so much. Partygate is the tip of the iceberg.
Okay, and Ned.
Big up, Boris. That's it.
Nice.
Yeah, big up, Boris.
Not at all controversial. Okay, guys, I want to move to something that the Americans can and Measure, who's the only American on the panel, can relate to.
No, Banksy, we'd love to debate that though.
Which one? The Partygate?
No, yeah, absolutely, like the Boris situation, because like, come on, you know, like it's a big thing in Britain, isn't it? You know, it's a big thing that's going on in Britain.
I just want to quickly pivot, because we've talked a lot about the different sort of British MPs and Parliament. I just want to pivot quickly, and then we'll circle back to that one. Measure. I'm going to go straight to Measure for this is his president. What do you think about Biden's first year in as president, and generally your general thoughts about the events that clearly America is going to be involved in, especially Ukraine that we just talked about. So go.
Let's go, Brandon.
I don't. I haven't really paid much attention to Biden. I never really cared much about seasonal politics because I feel like none of it really matters. Hold on,
guys. Let Measure go.
I care more about things that are long-term problems, like
Super Bowl.
Hey, I'm not coming on here to give some insightful commentary. He asked, and I'm telling.
Yeah, Haas, come on. You're gonna get your turn. You don't need to interrupt. Just wait 1 minute. Go on, Measure.
It's fine. I like this guy. Anyways,
I fucking hate you, bro.
No, I haven't paid much attention, so I don't have much to say about Biden. My main thing is the overall issues that started way before Biden, like mass surveillance,
USA,
like
USA.
Dude, come on.
It's fine, but yeah, no, not much to say on Biden.
Awesome.
Sorry.
Okay, since Hassan was so desperate to talk, go Hassan next.
Well, as a potential paedophile, I find Biden amazing that he's able to still get the American government to shut up. His son is the epitome of what vile behavior is. Corrupt, disgusting, failed state on grand display for the world to see. and so happened to be Israel's greatest ally. And then we wonder why the world's in shit.
Okay.
Hold on. You were acting like I didn't have good commentary. You're just saying the most basic boomer talking points. You know how many fucking boomers I've heard say the same thing? Oh, he's a pedophile. Oh, his son smokes crack. Like, I was hoping at least he'd say something interesting.
Well,
Jesus Christ, at least have a little more say than the most basic boomer fucking talking points.
Do you realize what you
Jesus
just
Christ.
said there? Do you realize what you just said there? That your president...
What'd I say? Give me a recap.
Your president, you fucking retard, has got a crackhead son, and that is a pedo, and you find that acceptable.
I know. No, I don't think it's good. I'm just saying you're just giving the most basic commentary. People have been saying that since he was fucking running for office. It's nothing new. You're saying nothing new. Like, literally, I hear the same shit from boomers at work. Say something new or interesting. Jesus Christ.
I know.
I was willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. You would have something smart to say, but you're just saying the most basic bitch talking points. Fuck out of here, dude.
Okay,
Fuck outta here.
guys, hold on. Okay. Since Angel wants to talk, Angel, go.
Oh, he's pedophile, which has been said. All right, sorry. Go ahead.
Guys, chill. Let Angel talk. Hassan,
Yeah, just
let
say
Angel
something a little
talk.
more intelligent.
Guys, Angel has a slightly weaker mic. You guys gonna have to let her
Joe
talk.
Biden has done his best to actually destroy America. You know, and this is the decline of the West. And he let's face it, he was not elected to get into that place. It was fixed. We all know it. And also, like, he is not saying what he thinks because he's senile. He should be in a retirement home. And he should, like, the leader of the free world is a mockery of democracy. It's sad to see what's going on, actually. And like that's why the mainstream media are failing. They've pushed all this bullshit about Trump. I'm not saying that Trump's not a part of the establishment, because I think he might be. Because let me just say, and I know you're all going to go off on a tangent here, but I'm going to say it anyway. If you look at anything to do with loads of historic stuff that's gone on in the world, they preempt you for the event. They tell you the tales, like George Orwell did, and Lux Fang, the first beautiful Metropolis film that was made. They tell you in advance. That's the part of the magic that goes on. They have to tell you for you to resist it, and if you don't resist it, you're under their will. And that's what's going on.
Okay.
That is absolutely what's going on. Anyway,
Thank you.
go.
Thank you.
And I know you were. I know. It's funny. It's like I know I was going to get the okay when I was talking about that, like magic. But that's absolutely what's going on. And I'm not saying it's magic, like a supernatural thing. It's consciousness inside the brain. Through
Awesome.
propaganda.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Thank you, Angel. No, guys, I just want to go to Ned, because Ned's always been last in these runs. Ned, and then Manny, you're next, and then MC.
Okay, I think that necklace is hideous.
Is that it?
Well, what can you say? I mean, the bloke's fucking seen.
The man is sniffing a woman's hair, and all you can think about is a necklace.
Absolutely. And there's worse.
And tweaking girls.
There's actually worse. There's a whole load of videos out where he's sniffing loads, like woman after woman after woman after woman.
And tweaking that little girl's.
He seems to have something about hair. He does seem to have. But the trouble is, you've got a senile president, the most powerful man, probably one of the most powerful men in the world. Right? And the thing is he is senile, and as a result of that, China's playing up, and Russia's playing up, and they're doing all kinds of shit that they wouldn't fucking ever do.
That's why it's
if Bush was in power.
Totally. Okay, Manny. Manny.
I just
guys.
want to say it's very difficult doing a Rubik's Cube listening to you guys. You're actually putting me off. But I will say this. Angel Moon actually is saying a lot of things that I agree with, and a lot of things that I've researched and I have come across. But I just want to want to say one thing to the panel. This is not just to the audience or just to say, I want to say something to the panel. How many times over many years have we heard the saying that Rome fell because it fell from within, right?
Exactly.
So when we look at countries like the USA, right, and the UK and the EU, it's our own politicians, it's our own groups that are created by corrupt individuals that are receiving benefits. I mean, take Justin Trudeau, for example. His family owns the technology behind that. They own the patent for the technology behind the vaccines, and he, as the son of his father, is pushing the vaccine. So this is what we're talking about when we've heard over and over again, because we're all intelligent.
It's never changed.
Right? It's falling from within. So when I'm listening to Hassan and I'm listening to Ned have a go at each other, we've got to remember that actually we're on the same side here.
I agree.
Approaching the same situation from a different angle. So I don't even know why you guys are at each other's throat. I often whine when me and Banksy, like for example, when we went to Telford, we drove up. I would just arguing with Banksy just to have a bit of banter on the way up. But a lot of the things that Banksy was saying, I actually agreed with. I didn't want to let him know because he might and I think we need to always remember that, fine, we might disagree with the minor points, but really we're all in it for the same thing, which is freedom and democracy. And there's these so-called leaders that are corrupt and taking everything away from us.
Oh, Manny, can I please, like say something?
Sorry, Angel, can I pause because I've got MC is the last.
2 seconds.
Okay.
2 minutes, basically.
Okay, MC, you're next. Go ahead. Angel.
I'm sorry. But
okay,
I mean, one of the biggest issues that's going on at the moment is this, like, on the web, on the World Wide Web, into the consciousness of people, is this documentary from called "Everything's Gonna Be All White." And what's the beauty? I don't know if you know about this, Banksy. I'm sure that you should do. Everybody. I mean, it's like fucking going wild at the moment, right? But the beauty of it is, it's the woke generation or the woke establishment through propaganda that's trying to influence the people. And the beauty of it is like all the reaction videos is from Black Americans saying, "I'm fucking sick of this shit." You know what I mean? It's beautiful. Have you not heard of this? Like, everything's going to be all white.
No.
I haven't come across it.
Have you not? Well, Banksy, I'll tell you something. There's a trailer for the next discussion. There's a trailer out there, and you can play it because it's a trailer. They want to promote it. They had to turn off the comments. They got there's 2 million or 3 million views on it, and there's 1,800 likes. And all the dislikes, with some of the fact, which is grateful. Some of the YouTube creators can actually, see how many dislikes they've got, and they've got like hundreds of thousands of dislikes. And this is the beauty. Do you know what I'm saying? Like the program that they're having to actually like make us like fight against each other, the working class, the people, the actual people, not the fucking like morons that dictate to us. But they're having a shock this time. Like say,
Yeah. Sorry, Angel. I just want to get to MC quickly.
Turn off your TVs. Don't listen to propaganda.
I understand.
We're
Angel, let mate have a go.
We're at
Thank you.
59.
Thank you.
Humanity.
I know. Okay, MC, quickly on Joe Biden, first year presidency. Your thoughts?
Joe Alzheimer Groper Biden, as I call him, is the least respected president of the United States I ever respected in my life.
Exactly.
No, just a moment. I haven't finished. Why? He's interfering in my own country's affairs. He called my country a dictatorship on par of Belarus before he even became president. Basically, he's interfering too much and stopping us from governing our own. my country, Poland, if for everybody else to know, if somebody that doesn't know it yet. Is second of all, he's a weakling, like most democratic presidents except John F. Kennedy. With him, we will have a more powerful Russia and more powerful China, especially. Let's face it. He because he is standing from a position of weakness. He wants to. All of his policies, what could go wrong, have gone wrong. He calls my country a dictatorship when he basically is governing from an executive order, is trying to bully a few states that defy his policies or don't want to
I'm terrible with that, and this is some of the worst.
Sorry.
And
twin of experience.
Yes, I also don't believe that he was elected fair and square, with all the things that have happened in the United States during those elections.
Damn it! I do apologize.
So yes, let's go, Brandon.
Thanks.
Sorry, guys. Keep going.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Go on.
Hello? Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, let me reiterate. As far as... Go ahead.
Who did I miss
Okay,
in
let
that
me reiterate.
Biden
I agree.
run? I didn't miss anyone.
Go
I think
ahead. Go through
no.
that one.
I don't think I missed anyone. Measure, go ahead. There's a little bit more free flow. Let's give it a few
I just want to
more
reiterate.
minutes.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to reiterate. I agree with everything that's said about Biden being a fucking pedophile and son being a crackhead. And by the way, if I'm going to give a real assessment as far as one thing that's kind of concerning, hasn't happened yet, but one thing I find concerning about him being president, I feel like he's more likely to do something retarded and get us in a fucking pointless, endless war. Because I don't know. I feel like he's just another Hillary. Like Hillary, that was one of the big concerns with her running, was that she was wanting to enact a no-fly zone over Syria, which would have shot down Russian planes. And there you go, World War III. But that's one thing that's very concerning with Biden. I feel like he's very likely. And that's a big thing, but I just don't care as much about seasonal politics because the fucking sinking ship that is the United States started way before Biden. Like what poked the hole in the ship, that began its sinking. But it's just, if you're I don't disagree with what Hassan said. It's just a basic bitch talking point that has been said over and over again. Just because you're right, doesn't mean you're fucking smart.
A long time. Biden's been in there a long time. You make it sound like Biden got into politics 5-10 years. Biden's been in politics for
I understand, but is he the sole person that's brought down?
No. You can't understand and then not understand. Well, the point that I'm trying to get at is very simple. That these people have been placed in there that have been compromised. And when you say to me, oh, look, these are seasonal politics. When you say a person that is compromised and their son is compromised, and then you're happy to have that lord you, is where the issue
I'm not happy about it.
No, I'm not saying you personally. Stop taking this personally.
Okay.
It's not you. I'm talking about you as the general American consensus. Like, for example, we got our royal monarchy has got some disgusting people in there, but we don't know about it. The people here, they're kept in the stum. They're like mushrooms. Over there, you guys ain't got that fucking excuse. You guys have got guns. You guys got free speech, and they're being kept there. And yet, what you guys are is thick as shit.
Have you heard how fucking cocked Republicans are?
Bro, forget the cup. Look, see, this is another thing. The Republicans, the Democrats. What's the fucking difference, bro? They're your brothers and sisters.
I know, exactly. They're all the same fucking thing. They all support gay rights. They all support white people getting replaced. They all support the war machine.
Does that not tell you what the nation that you're living in regards to it? Look, when I say the war machine, look, I'm for a military. I'm for a war machine, but my war machine does not go into other people's countries. I'm for gay rights. My gay rights don't mean that, I'll give you guys the right to go fucking sleep with kids. I'm for fucking marriage, but my marriage doesn't involve that, oh, you know what, if you have a divorce, she gets fucking half of everything that you own. No, we're not. No one's complaining about what it is. It's the implications of how those things are put in. Now, who's got a problem with having a defense in their country? An idiot. Who's got a problem with
I don't at all.
Idiot.
Hassan, that's the beauty of the times we live in, because we're recognizing now that the system that we're living in, even democracy, we're even in the West, we're living in the best times, obviously in the West, than a lot of other countries. But representative.
I think we're paying the price for that, though. I'll be honest with you.
Let me finish.
I'll come down to this most criminal.
Hassan, let Angel finish, please.
representative democracy is not democracy. What it is like you're actually voting for a dictator for 4 years. That's what it is. It's not. It's. That's why we're living in beautiful times, because
that's not the problem. Again, that's what I'm trying to say. That's not the problem. The problem is with that is first past the post. It's not democracy. It's
not democracy at all whatsoever. And I tell you,
dearest darling,
I tell you what
it's first past the post in regards to that.
In my lifetime.
Can I make a point?
Oh,
okay, guys. Manny wants to come in. Guys,
let me make a point.
allow Manny to.
Both Hassan and Angel Moon are correct.
I don't think you will.
No. Listen. Both of you are correct, but let me clarify what my understanding is. We all want democracy, but the problem is, what we are being told what is democracy is not what democracy is. Let me clarify. We think democracy is the will of the people. But what actually in what we're seeing is democracy is not the will of the people, it's the will of the globalists or the very rich.
Absolutely. Davos
the actual democracy is the will of the people. And for the will of the people to work, in my eyes, hence why I said it, the money cinder strategy, is for we the people to do away with the politicians and we the people vote for everything. Just imagine, do you want to go to war? Yes or no? No. Do you want to raise taxes? Yes or no? No. Do you want to increase the budget for the NHS? So
it's like the cantons, isn't it?
No?
In Iceland.
That will be true democracy, and that's what we have to
direct democracy. If they don't do what you say, they're out.
Absolutely. This is not difficult. I could design it myself. I could get a group of
It's nature. This is going back to like Breton law. You know what I mean? Like, I can only talk for like what I know about the Irish law. This is if even the chieftains, the kings, everybody had to be elected. They're not fucking like, you know what I mean? Like, there's no lineage.
But I don't understand, Honourable. You got the Queen that's been elected to be king,
lineage
queen, by a lineage that you don't know, by someone that's been put into the church that's going to say this is your king. What?
It's bullshit.
What? Someone in Italy picked someone from Germany to be your king. What the fuck? How did that fucking happen? Yeah, because it's royalty. Like, this is how it is. Not the fact that you got a king. It's like Manny said and Angel Moon said, and I'm sure we've all got these same views.
I've said for years.
Democracy sold us as a lie. It's a lie. We don't vote for. Like, you're saying that voting is bad. It's not. It's what's happened now is the first one that gets to that 270 number is the magic number for it to go through, because only 10% of the voting public vote. And that's the census that they got to go. That's not how it should be. It should be mandatory that you have to fucking vote. You don't vote.
Well, they do that in Australia.
Get out. Get out. What? How are you in a country?
No, but this is the problem.
No, see, this is another thing that with you, man, Banksy, you have seriously got a problem. And I do get it that Iraq fucked your pretty little R. But guess what? Just because Iraq fucked your R doesn't mean that the rest of the people don't deserve a crack at the shot on getting it right. Okay?
So are you talking about Iran or Iraq?
Iran.
Iran.
Yeah, but that's for the people to fucking like.
And you guys were idiots. You were given the option, and you chose a shit option. Get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it.
Well, no.
No one forced it down your throat.
Are you talking about the Iranian system?
Yeah. No one forced it down your throat.
Yes, they did. They're forcing it down their throats every fucking generation.
Now they are.
But that's exactly the problem, Hassan. The fact is that you can't. No, Iran is not a democracy. You are delusional if you think Iran is a democracy. The fact is,
did I say they voted that?
No, they didn't. They didn't vote that. The fact is that in the Iranian system, they had a revolution, and a group of boomers back in the 80s decided to revolt,
Don't
and
say
now,
boomers.
and now,
I don't think
no,
that's
sorry,
fair.
guys, can
No,
I just finish what I'm saying? Hold on.
That's a stupid analogy, anyway. Boomers, a bunch of come on, like
Okay, a group
say,
of
say it as
well,
it
they
is.
were boomers. They're literally boomers. The people who
older people,
started the
but, you know,
revolution in
what
Iran
were
are
they-
of the boomer generation. They are
No,
literally
come
the
on.
boomer generation.
I'm sorry. No, I
But
don't.
what I'm
That's such a
no,
woke
Angel.
explanation.
I'm not
That's such
talking
a
about.
woke
I'm not talking about.
explanation.
I'm not using the term
Banksy,
boomer
I
in
saw
a
exactly what happened
disparaging
in your
way.
country,
I am
in my
literally
country.
describing the generation of people who started the Iranian Revolution. If you go and look at the people who started the Iranian
It was
Revolution,
hijacked by
they are
idiots.
of the boomer generation.
On my conspiracy trail, was it nothing to do with like
It's not a conspiracy
getting
theory.
rid of it?
It's
No,
just the
excuse me.
boomers.
Was it not getting rid of the Shah because of
Sure.
like,
That's what it
interest
was.
from other people? Was that
We
not
just
true?
got the Shah to back it. That's all that was.
I'm sorry.
That's the reason why people are so pissed.
It's exactly
What are you talking
about? A coup
They want
to get rid of the Shah that was funded by the Shah.
Yeah. No, it wasn't funded by the Shah. The coup to get rid of
It
the Shah was funded by the
It was
Shah.
funded by the Shah. It was funded by the Shah. Do you want me to prove you fucking wrong on that as well?
The revolution, the Iranian Revolution, was funded by the Shah.
They got rid of the Shah,
No,
didn't they?
what they wanted to do was introduce a more appropriate way of living in Iran, because for some strange reason the Iranian people thought that their lives are so wrong.
They
I don't know
encouraged
why.
them to vote
And
for,
then
Look.
they went, oh, the monarchy. And the British people were having, you know what, we need to get rid of these fucking people. What we'll do is we're going to make a massive party in honor of it. And while the English were sending you fucking massive bills, the party went out of hand. The house ended up becoming bankrupt. They
guys.
paid the money that they got from the Shah. They paid the insurgents to fucking carry on. What's so hard to understand
The
about
fact is, Hassan, you're wrong on like so many levels that by the
Okay,
time I
yeah, you're
actually
right. That's
describe
what's
and
happening in Iran.
correct you on
What's
these
happening in
levels,
Iran.
it will
With
literally be a whole show to
Iran.
itself. So I can't get into it because I'm way too tired.
Yeah, you're right.
But
well, okay,
but
so
you're
divide
like
and conquer then. No?
you're wrong on like 12 levels alone of
I
what the
didn't put 12
CIA
levels on
actually
there,
did.
but yeah.
What did you expect from Hassan? And
No,
I would like
no,
Hassan
it's
to
okay,
tell that
it's
to
okay,
Pavel's
it's
face
okay,
that,
but
that he's basically
Hassan,
Russian. I would
you're-
like to do that.
Yeah, but this is the problem. The analysis.
Banksy, what changed? What changed? Like like a Western society. I mean, in
To
1970,
an Islamic
was it
one.
No. But this is the problem. This is the problem because you don't understand
What
the Iranian
That's what I'm saying,
society.
like, yeah,
Because you
that's why I
think it
believe
was a
it's
Western
Sandra.
society.
Yeah.
No, it was a Westernized society to some extent.
Yeah,
but
Westernized, yeah.
underneath it was still a brewing Islamic society. This is the problem. You guys think that Iran is
Yeah,
just
no,
the pictures you see of Tehran. Iran isn't just Tehran. Tehran is like looking at Paris and say that's France. That is not France. Paris is not France. London isn't England. It is just a single city
No, I
of
disagree.
that country.
London is England.
No, it's not England in any shape or form. It doesn't represent Britain in any way.
Feel English to me, to be honest. It didn't feel English to me, to be honest, when I was there.
Well, this is what I mean. London isn't even considered an English city
How
anymore.
does English feel? How does English feel?
English feels like Cornwall. English feels like
No,
York.
that's not.
It feels like Manchester.
No.
It feels like Newcastle and Liverpool. And these places do not represent London.
Beatrix Potter does not represent England. Okay, Beatrix Potter made Devon the way it is. Devon before Beatrix Potter was London. Mate, it does an opportunity. You
No,
can
it
go for
wasn't.
it.
None of these places were like
Yorkshire,
London does not
industrial
represent the
fucking
rest of
people.
Britain.
Oh no, they were out there.
Go to the rest of Britain and you will see that London doesn't represent that.
Yeah, fuck off. Fuck off.
Look,
They've
London
got
does.
massive industries out there. Sheffield, massive industry. Nottingham, massive industry. No, yeah, it was English. Yeah, like in Devon, where Beatrix Potter fucking literally put a halt on a way of life because A, she was fucking rich enough to fucking do it, and B, because she wanted to. Yeah.
Either way.
What did she do? Preserve a couple of fucking sheep out there and fucking drew rabbits and fucking everyone was like, oh yeah, lovely.
My mind's going like in like
Fucking
some
hell,
sort of.
bro. Your history
What the
of
hell
this
are you
country.
talking about? What
but
are you
do
talking
you know,
about?
Did I actually get muted
Devon,
on my own fucking panel?
Devon
What is he
is
talking
like
about?
that.
I don't understand what he's on about.
What part don't you understand it?
Hassan, I'll be honest. I say I
What
can't
part don't you
go into
understand,
all the various
Oh,
details of all the things that you're wrong on all the different things. I mean, I don't know whether your mind is
not an industrial
scattershotting
country.
different
It's an
things.
industrial part of England. Sheffield's not an industrial part of England. London's not an industrial. You're claiming that London is only London, and I'm telling you, you're fucking mind-bogglingly wrong. We had York, which was a previous capital to this fucking country. How are you saying these things and your brain accepting it?
Somebody please
How?
tell me
slow
what
down.
he's saying.
I tell you something. What Hassan? Slow down. Stop.
No, look, you guys have got this illusion that London was the capital. It wasn't
Slow
the capital.
down and tell me what you just said
Somebody
again.
tell me what the
because
fuck
I
is
don't
he talking
understand
about?
what you just said. Just
All
say
right.
it again.
I asked you, what is England? What makes that feeling of England? Banksy's reply, Devon, Cornwall. Yeah, and I'm saying no, it wasn't.
No, I don't.
No.
Yeah, and I also said York.
Potter gave you that impression.
I also said
that is
York,
what England is.
Newcastle, Manchester.
And again, what is
Liverpool.
Manchester? Again, what is Liverpool? A melting pot.
No.
Irish, Scottish, foreigners. It's a port.
I'm sorry. Are you considering
Yes,
Scottish
it's a
not
port.
to be part of Britain
Is
now?
it not a port?
I don't think that was the first thing that we talked about. I think it
You
was
guys
like-
are not listening.
we
You're
were saying that
saying things,
England,
and you're
you
going,
know,
no, that's got to be
Look,
contradictory.
London doesn't represent England or Britain.
And yes, it does.
No,
I'm
it
saying
doesn't.
Yes, it does, because we got places like Liverpool, very familiar. Manchester, very familiar. We've got industrial places, very familiar. Why are you thinking it's not?
London represents the cultures of the world. It doesn't represent England.
So does are we the
your
top?
average American. Your
Steel
average
industry.
American. Let me
Steel industry, is that an English thing?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
What is the industries have to do with the people
We learn
and
our
their
industries from overseas and
and
made
its
the
cultures?
industry here.
Experience London. You know, when they get there, they're not going to experience London anymore. What the London in their head, the London
in
has
their head.
changed. Yeah, no, London
I don't
has
know, man.
changed.
London's always
it's not
changed.
English anymore. It's
London's
not,
always changed. Do you think
That's what
London's
we're
been the
saying. Oh
same
my
since
God.
the 10th century? Is that the same London that we were expecting?
That's what I'm saying. I think that's what the question was.
It's not even
Is
London of the 90s, let alone London of the 10th century or the 8th century or the 16th century. It's not even the London of the fucking 90s. Go back and look at the 90s and London's 90s
What
and
was
look at
good
it
about
now.
the 90s, Dan? What was good about the 90s?
It was
Remind me what was good about
1,000
the
times
90s?
better than
I remember the shit food. I remember the shit food.
No, I
remember
don't.
The social inequality. I remember the transport system was pathetic. I remember that fuel, houses, jobs were hard. We just come out of a recession.
No, we didn't.
Vision
What
did you have of
recession?
London in
the 90s we had recession.
Wasn't it in 1986 when we had the recession? Was it in 1986 when we had the recession?
Where's the pearly kings and queens?
Where was this heyday in the 90s, bro, that you enjoyed?
Sake.
It was far better
Oh,
than
I don't get
shit
where's
is now.
this vision that you guys
When
get.
in Rome, was the
What,
Roman.
Miami Vice wasn't London.
Am I right?
What was so 90s? I was raised in that time. I remember we had quite a good time at that as well, but I wouldn't go back to rave about it. What was great about it?
Listen, you know, talking
But
about
Banksy, what was great about it?
I thought 90s was awesome. We had
because
acid.
you know, it's when we were getting a lot of pussy.
We had new
Yeah.
we had
My uncle
what was
thought
it
the
called?
96s were
E17.
great.
Come on,
Yeah,
most of the raves, most of the parties,
people
most of the
didn't
great
think about
music was in the
especially in
90s.
England.
And dude,
People in England didn't
Oh,
think
when
about
was
it.
what are you talking about? The 1986 recession? I don't remember
90s was
any
great.
1986
Did you not have a recession, bro?
I'm literally
Did you not have
googling
a
the
recession?
1986 recession. There's nothing on
But
a
when that-
recession.
Hold on, man. I'm telling you, there was a recession about that time, bro.
Yeah, I believe
There
there
was a
was
lot-
actually. I think he's right.
Yeah,
There
thank
was.
you very much, bro. What are you talking about, man? What fucking heyday are you guys talking about, bro?
I didn't experience
TV Miami Vice
any
and
of
you
the
think this is London?
downturns
Oh,
or
shut
the
up.
housing issues that
Oh
you're
my
talking.
God.
There was
Fucking,
no
I
housing
remember-
issues.
I remember-
There was
I
no
remember-
downturn.
I remember the
I'm
state
like an
of
outsider
the
to this
street.
conversation.
I remember the
Tell you
state
why.
of the businesses. You go into a business,
I'm
they weren't
from the
clean, bro.
north.
You had some dusty ass shelf with some fucking crookedy looking some perv at the fucking counter, wondering if you've got the money to fucking pay or you're going to be taken to the back for a good old feel up, man. What fucking vision did you have, man? What Tom Watkins and Jonathan Ross fucking impressed you so much? Oh, you first, they got done for fucking paedophilia, okay? And you guys were impressed by that shit? You fucking clowns, bro. Come on, man. Thanks. Man, I don't know what.
Look, I'm just reading up on the 1986 recession.
The hotels. I remember the food was so shit, bro. 1990, bro.
I don't know which hotels you stayed at. The food was awesome.
Southerners, you bloody Southerners.
I spent a lot of time in Spain. I had a lot of tapas.
Yeah, oh, that's it. What part of London is that in? What part of London that
but
is?
I didn't grow up in London.
You fucking
I came to London in the millennium.
Oh, so you don't even know then?
Of course, I don't know London in the 90s, but I because I can see the change of the 1990s, and I can see what it has become now. And
I can tell
it
you
looked a hell of a lot better in the 1990s.
We didn't have I tell you what, we didn't have a TV in every room.
You
would be lucky if you had a TV, a video, bro. Trust me when I say, if you had a video of 1990, bro.
I don't know what despotic country in London was in 1990. I had a TV in my fucking room. I had a TV, a computer, and a video games machine.
Yeah, I bet you did.
And I didn't even grow up in a rich household.
In Iran, you might have.
No, I'm talking about in England. In England, I had a.
You said you're coming millennial.
No, I came to London. I came to London in the year 2000.
Oh my God, I feel like...
I grew up in this country.
Night, Banksy.
I had an Amiga 500. Take care, Ned. Thank you for coming. Guys.
Those feet in ancient times.
Manny's gone as well. Guys, it's actually past midnight. I do have to wrap this up. So if you guys, I'm gonna go down the list. If you guys have any final thoughts, go for it, and then I'm gonna jump off the stream and just finish off the stream. Angel, go.
Okay, thanks again, Banksy. Great. Well, it's been a great. Obviously,
it's been interesting.
Yeah, very interesting. But I think that people really need to see the propaganda that's going on in their lives. When they said that we're in a pandemic, like a pandemic, well, you might think about the Black Death or something, and they were saying that people would be like falling in the streets. It didn't happen. And I think that you should watch, people that, not the mainstream media that's trying to put us in fear all the time. All my life. I'm like 62, and all my life I've had like death threats and fucking like going under my desk as a kid at school because there's going to be a nuclear explosion. There's always one fear after another fear. The biggest thing that you can do for yourself is not live in fear. Don't, listen to all the things. Don't just listen to one perspective, like the black box in the corner.
I'm with you.
And I wish you the best.
Thank you, Angel. Thank you. Go ahead. I'm gonna go to Hassan and then.
No, go with someone else. Go someone else.
In that case, MC.
I mean, my thoughts about London. Sorry, I have no comparison to the night.
No. Your final thoughts of everything we talked about tonight.
Well, what can I say? We are living in times of deep shit. To be honest, it's not great. Sorry. I mean, everywhere in Canada, in the US, in UK, in my own country. I mean, we have this pandemic going on because that's what it is. We have another major disease called leftism that doesn't want to fade away. Also, my final thought, Hassan, please be brave and tell that to Pavlov's face that he's Russian. I dare you. I want to see that.
That would be interesting. Okay.
Yes.
Manny, are you still with us?
I've just come back. Yes. How you doing?
Good, man. Any final thoughts? Any final wrap up you want to say? I'm going to wrap this up now.
All right. Yeah. So I thought Angel Moon talks a lot of sense. I've not heard much from her before, so it was a pleasure listening to her. I want to say thanks to Ned for kind of correcting previous mishaps, because he did say that obviously everything I predict comes out to be as gospel. So we need to remember that and never to argue with Manny Cinder. and my I'm joking, obviously. So my final thoughts is never believe anything that anyone says, including yourself. Research everything and believe what you come across, because the biggest crimes are committed by governments.
Well done. Well said.
Okay. Thank you guys. Sorry, I gotta just hold everyone. Measure, my man. What's up? Any final thoughts?
Hassan is a basic cornball, but he's a very entertaining spurg. Very entertaining to hear him spurg out. So, it's a silver lining with the guy.
Good man.
Just try to get better talking points. Don't be a basic bitch white girl.
What?
Do you want me to respond?
Like Bayern's like pedophile, like crackhead, like I can't come up with anything more, so I'm just gonna say what everybody else says to sound smart.
I understand.
Guys, this is the final say of everyone. I'm not.
Seriously.
Guys, I'm not gonna take this into debate.
When we can say it, Banksy. This is our show. What are you talking about?
We own you, Banksy.
Hassan,
we're the 1%.
Your final say.
Thanks very much for everyone's entertainment highlights. I'm not going to even go to address all that. It goes beyond point scoring as the last person to take it. But again, my apologies if I do come across a bit harsh. I do genuinely mean it with love, and sometimes I do get stuck in being expressive, and it does come across. But genuinely, it's with love, with the best of intention, and I do this because I want your kids and my kids to grow up in a better world. And that's it.
Good man. Love you guys. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. You guys can stay and chat if you like, but I'm jumping off. So, as they say,
I don't.
You don't have to go home, but you can stay here.
I love you too, Hassan. You're a lovable goofball. I love you.
I know,
And I love you guys. And I'm out of here. Ciao. Okay, guys and girls, it's just us now. I'm gonna wrap up this show, but I got two names for the cunt wheel of cunt. I'll be honest, I missed probably all the rest because they scrolled away. I apologize for those who posted nominees for the wheel of cunt. I got one name, and I got the name that I already had. So I'm gonna do that. If anyone in the next 10 seconds, 15 seconds posts a name, I may include that. But for now, we are going to the Wheel of Cunt. I don't actually have a music for this, so I'm just gonna go. Okay, that's it. That's all I got. The Wheel of Cunt. The Wheel of Cunt. So who are we gonna have in the Wheel of Cunt, boys and girls? We are having. Where is it? Come on. What the fudge, man? I think that's it. I think that is actually it. I thought there was more. No. Here we are. There it is. Okay. Our first nomination for the Wheel of Cunt is, of course, our dearest friend in Canada, Justin Trudeau. We all know that this guy deserves this fucking Wheel of Cunt more than anyone else at the moment. So let us see what the Wheel of Cunt has to say about Justin Trudeau. Oh, can you believe it? Of course, as always, we always do 2 out of 3. He is apparently a roadman. Ironically, he's actually suppressing truckers. So let's do another one. Oh, 2 out of 3. Okay, we got one roadman, one cunt. Let's see what the Wheel of Cunt says. Guys, I have no control over this. The Wheel of Cunt wills it. It is what it is. Final run. What will the Wheel of Cunt bring? Thank you, Manny. The wheel of cunt has spoken. I'm afraid the wheel of cunt has spoken. You are a giant cunt, Mr. Trudeau. I'm sorry. The wheel of cunt has spoken. Okay, next on the wheel of cunt. This was one of the nominees, James O'Brien, or O'Brien, something, whatever. Now, let's see what the wheel of cunt has to say. I'll be honest, I didn't catch anyone else. I didn't catch anyone else. So these are the only two wheel of cunts we've got. Oh, bruv. We got one bruv. Okay. Two more spins. It's always 2 out of 3. It's the wheel of cunt. The wheel of cunt. Damn. Damn, it looks like the wheel of cunt has it. We will spin one last time, but I believe the wheel of cunt has spoken that James O'Brien is not a cunt. I'm sorry. That's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. Yeah. Oh, it even came close to Roadman. It came so close to a Roadman. But it is what it is. The wheel of cunt wills it. The wheel has spoken. And thus it shall be. Okay, guys and girls. That's it. That's our show for tonight. We did it. We got mostly drunk. And a lot of conversations. I think some people made new friends. Others, not so much. Okay, guys and girls, I'm gonna leave you with I don't even know. I don't even have fucking final thoughts. There's like so many things that happened and so many conversations. All I can say is that when it comes to freedom, as always, you are custodians. You're not just simply granted your freedoms. You have to protect it. You have to pass it on to your children. So whenever tyranny comes knocking, be vigilant. The price of freedom is forever vigilance and blood of patriots that came before you. Don't piss on their blood. Don't piss on their graves. Respect what they did for you and appreciate it, because believe me, tyranny is only a mere pandemic away, as we found clearly. So yeah. Look after yourselves, look after your families, and what can I say? That's it. Stay away from Islam and tickle your ass with a feather. Peace.